Okay. I'm in. Let me see. What's this? Okay. We're on Tuesday.
Don't actually know if there's like a good... Oh, it has a did not finish section as well. So
I do like that.
Yeah, I appreciate that because sometimes there are going to be books that I just don't finish.
Yeah.
I put this in to be read. I don't really know if I want to put it in that. Oh, I also wanted to... Just remembering everything, so I'll show it later too so you can see it better. But it has this whole, like, banned books section. So if you're reading a book that was banned, you can put the title, why it was banned, and what you thought of it. And stuff, which I thought it was... I thought that was really interesting. Neat. And it's got different challenges that you can do, so I just wanted to mention that too. But I don't think it has a good, like... It has a to be read, but the books that I'm writing down here aren't necessarily a to be read. It's a I want to look at them again later reminder. So I think I might stick with the list that I was writing before.
And then figure it out for your journal later, kind of deal.
Yeah. Yeah. Like what because things like that, Lysistrata sounded interesting in the game, but when I looked it up to get more detail outside the game, I was like, oh, I don't actually know if, like, I'm gonna enjoy this as much as I thought I was going to. So things like that. Like, this is a list to remember, and then I'll come back to them and, like, evaluate if I'm actually going to read them or not. And I have a ton of books still to read anyway, so it's not like I don't have anything in the meantime.
I got you.
I'll move my pins out of the way now. Okay. Why do you have a birdhouse in the shelf? Or is it
just shows everything from your
trailer. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I put more travel than anything because that sells the best here, so I put that as the entire bottom shelf.
Where are we selling today?
We're doing the waterfront square first, our beginner spot, because I want to talk to Walt before I forget again.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So hopefully, and we still have to save up $200 for that coffee machine.
Yeah.
That's gonna. We have time, but okay. Let me talk to Walt first. Okay. Ahoy there, kiddo. How's it going? Looks like you got a good sturdy vessel there. Yes. I have some old items lying around, which I thought you might like. See if any of it is to your liking. Tattling trout. Vintage globe. Square buoy. Don't be a square, buy my buoy.
I'm sold on the buoy just for that line.
Honestly, let's see. While equipped, plus 1% to travel sale chance. Maritime paintable. From what I've seen, you have to have specific items for specific areas, like so many of certain items. So that one would. So let me see what these says. +1 daily expenses. For each different location you visited in the past 7 days. This one. Plus 4% to travel sale chance. While the fish is talking, plus 25% to maritime effects. Minus 2 recommendations per day. Okay, so let's go with the buoy for now. I feel like
Okay,
it's
just
kind of
a
our best
reminder,
option.
we are at 47 coins currently.
Yes, we have not started the day.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, let me
Whatever
go
you
ahead and
want
do
to
it.
do. I mean, it could help with
But
sales
that's
today
it,
too,
yeah.
so that's a very fair consideration as well.
Yeah, if it's equipped. If he equips it, or if I have to later, then it won't count for this day. But
I
my
wonder if
friends
you
tell
can add
me
it.
we've got some decent cargo on board too. They won't let me add it until I'm like out of the done selling for the day. I believe.
Oh,
I'll try.
okay, so it won't count for two. Okay.
I'll have to look and see.
You can try anyway.
Yeah. They've been specially enjoying your travel and classic novels. Guess I have to be careful or I might be outsold by ya. Why don't we make a bet? If you can make 20 sales to my buddies, I'll admit defeat. Introduce the locals to your literary selection. Sell 20 books to sailors. Oh, I'm looking forward to a little competition, kiddo. Good luck. Okay. There's a doggy! This little stray seems a bit hungry. Feed the stray. That stray you met really seems hungry. Why don't you throw him a bone or something? I don't have anything! Would you like to pet the dog? Of course. Ugh. Okay, so we gotta remember, we gotta get the doggo.
I wonder if you can find that at like the beach or something at some point. You know how you were
I hope
clicking
so.
around?
Yeah. I'll have to see what I can find. Right, listen up. I've got the perfect heart-wrenching moment for the second act. As I lay on the bed and studied the wallpaper on the ceiling, I asked myself, was everything we had a lie? And if so, could I believe in that lie? Huh? What do you mean it's wordy and obnoxious? Look who's the expert now. But alright, guess I'll revise by tomorrow. Interesting. Okay, so you can still buy stuff while you're out and about. That's good to know. It just will be put in storage.
Okay, so same thing with what we just got then. It's in storage until end of day.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's good because if I see that we've made enough for the coffee machine, like I can just like buy it instantly before I buy anything else kind of deal.
Yeah.
So that's good to know. All right, what do we got? Wow, that's a new personal best. I'm looking for a book about nature. The Savior Fish is one of my all-time favorites. Captivating blend of travel writing and environmental reportage. This erudite work chronicles the author's life on remote Ugaru Island in Lake Victoria, offering a profound perspective on ecological and cultural upheaval. Okay, I had a lot of words I'd not seen, so I don't know if I pronounced them right. So sorry. Doing my best here. Okay, what do we got? Travel Siege. Letters detailing her account of life in Sir. Story of an English woman's immersion into Egyptian culture. Okay. It's an option. French cooking. Book-inspired recipes. Wikipedia. Collection of anecdotes chronicling a woman's journey to Siberia to find a lover from her youth. The man who once enchanted her with Russian fairy tales, an ode to pre-revolutionary Russia, and the author's metaphorical seduction by old vanished Russia. Okay, wait, this was travel writing. Asterios polyp? Oh, it's a graphic novel.
That's a really long graphic novel, too. That's 300 pages.
Yeah, that's crazy. Killing page turner based on Jones' true story will take you on a wild journey through the frozen wilderness of Alaska filled with heartbreak, resilience, and unexpected turns. What does that stamp mean?
I don't think we've seen that before. I can't even read what it says.
Ex Libris Buxtonbury? So is it like an ex-library book? Like a former library book?
I guess so. Maybe one that we got from someone?
Maybe. Interesting. An epistolary memoir about a friendship that develops over a shared love of books, lighthearted, humorous collection of letters between a bookseller in London and a writer in the city, desperate to fill gaps in her collection. Okay.
Can we look at the description? Yeah.
Yeah. Captivating blend of travel writing and environmental knowledge. Chronicles the author's life, offering a profound perspective on ecological.
I almost feel like the Russia or Alaska books.
Yeah.
Wait, so this one is like... sounds like it would talk about like the environment itself. Like it sounds like a story of survival.
Yeah.
Through Alaska, so that could potentially meet the needs. The thing about the Russia one that I was also thinking of was like talking about how Russia is different today, or you know, when the book was published.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's also not the focus of the book, so like Alaska might fit more.
Yeah, I feel like this is almost like, I mean, it's an autobiography, mostly
This is
at
like
least,
a
but
romance with a little bit of
yes,
a little bit of travel mixed in. Yeah.
Yeah. That one's more architecture. I feel like living in Alaska. I don't, that or this one, Letters from Egypt, but it's not so much the environment. It's a lot about her diagnosis, I think.
Yeah, this one seems to be more cultural than environmental.
Yeah, let's do the Alaska one. Let's try it. Taking a minute. It kind of froze. Okay.
Yes!
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Starting off strong.
Yes. I love having that little skull in there. Okay, it's showing us our progress. Little
so we've already
here.
sold to 12 sailors?
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Alright, just dropping by real quick. Give me a fact book. Oh my god, we have like 3. Also give me something that's entertaining and not too demanding, but I don't love dry book. Okay, fact book. What do we have left? There's Letters from Egypt.
Throw this in the ocean real quick. Don't want a dry book.
It's like, what are you talking about? No, you brought it back and I love it.
Okay, now we
Okay,
also have, these are
let's see.
just travel.
Yeah, this is fact. We only have 2 of these. Elementary, the periodic table explained. I don't know. That might be too dry.
Might be a little on the
Because
dry
it
side.
is
It actually does
very,
sound very interesting, though.
It does. But I could see how it would be dry because it's more fact than, like, it's not as entertaining as it seems like they want. And definitely not.
K is in knitting instructions.
I know.
Wait a second now.
I was like,
I'll take it.
well, right? Okay. Well, this one could be entertaining. She travels to Egypt for her health. It's all about Egyptian culture, but probably with a fresh perspective. As far as what we have, there's also this. But I don't feel like that's so much fact as, like, his journey. Like, it's...
I mean, it could be facts about, like, style, like, architectural style changes. It's so hard to know sometimes in these descriptions how it actually ends up reading.
Yeah.
Because that could either go very story-based or it could still be very fact-based, but I feel like in terms of, like, something that's entertaining and not too demanding, a graphic novel fits in very well with it. But I don't know how fact it is.
Yeah. I might go with Letters from Egypt.
What was that last book?
84 Charing Charing. I don't know, Crossroad.
Yeah, that's...
I don't feel like that's
really as... Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like this is our best bet as far as, like, a fact book. I really do think this one would be good, but I think it's more fact than they're looking for.
It's hard to tell, like, it's gonna have a lot of information, but is it, like, fun anecdotal stories about how each element was discovered? Like, how entertaining is that gonna be? Like, that would be my question for this one. Because that could be really interesting to read if they do it in a really fun way. But just talking about each periodic table element is not going to be fun. You know?
I feel like this one at least shows it has, like, some entertainment with, like, her side of things, but also, like, Egyptian culture and, like, facts about that. I feel like it's a good mix. So I'm just gonna do the Egypt one and hope for the best.
Okay.
Seems the closest.
All right, Hermione.
Okay. Like, what? Okay, well, you don't want a fact book then. I don't know what to tell you. Read a fantasy then. Okay. Tilde is here. Hello, dear. Can I give you a word of advice? You will probably soon gather some people who always return to your shop and who like to chat. You mean like you? In my experience, they always greatly appreciate it if you can remember some details about them. Maybe last week they told you about their hobby or that their birthday is coming up. I recommend writing these things down in your journal. For example, young Harper is celebrating her birthday soon, and you know how important birthdays are at that age. I'm sure she'll be delighted if you best wishes. Here, lend me that journal for a minute. I will fill in all the important dates in my head. Oh boy, okay. Wow, that's a new personal best. I need something about travel, and I'd love to read something to do with real life. However, dry books can be a bit boring. What is it with these people? Okay. Something to do with real life.
Okay, so see, that's where I feel like the tuberculosis one, Egypt, would come into play because that's a very like personal story, like real life story, but it's
Yeah.
also about travel and it's not dry. I feel like that's because that's more story based than travel based, but you still have travel. They're going to Egypt. They're talking about their travels.
All right, let's try it again. Perfection. All right, redeemed. We're at 15 out of 20. That's amazing. Does it continue into
good.
the next day, I wonder?
Probably.
I hope so. All right, here we go. Sorry, I have to pick up my kid in a bit. I really don't want any plot twists, and don't give me one of those super heavy books, but I'm looking for a crime novel.
Okay.
A crime novel, but no plot twists. Are you okay? And nothing too long. Like, not a big... Okay. So these are the crime. That's a long book. That's also a long book.
You gotta let me read it anyway.
So sorry. Actually sounds kind of fun. He's already writing it down, guys.
I know it's YA, but I really like a lot of the YA books that come out for things like
usually...
this. Like, it's just...
Yeah.
So good. Yeah, that sounds really interesting, too. Like, having somebody's story told through comic strips is just very interesting. I'd be curious to see more. That's probably why it's so long as well, but very interesting.
Yeah. This one I know of. I think we all do.
I think I've heard of it, but I hadn't actually like seen more of like what the story was, but that's very interesting. Very like Hunger Games-esque.
Yeah, I think Steve watched the movie and I watched most of it. I was like doing other things, but very interesting. Okay. Their experiments turn deadly. Victor is charged with murder. 10 years later, Victor escapes with one thought in mind: find and kill Eli Cargill. First in a thrilling sci-fi series with unforeseen twists and turns. Okay, she doesn't want plot twists.
Yeah, so that one's probably out, but that does sound interesting.
Yeah, I think we saw that last time as well because it's V.E. Schwab, and I have one of her books.
Yeah.
The Chalk Man. In 1986, Eddie and his friends used chalk figures as a secret code until it led them to a body. Now in 2016, these menacing figures have returned and another murder. Eddie must return to the past to uncover seething secrets and unearth the killer's identity. That's an option. It doesn't say anything about plot twists, but with crime books, like...
With crime books, there's always going to be, like, secrets to uncover, but it's not, like, a huge plot twist or anything like that. So I feel like this is definitely a contender, and it's not too long.
Yeah. James Patterson, First to Die, thrilling first book in the Women's Murder Club series, takes 4 crime-solving friends through a brutal murder mystery. Will they make it through the twists this case has in store for them? So probably not. I feel like if it mentions twists, it's definitely going to have some big things. Angels and Demons.
I don't think I ended up reading this book.
It's definitely a bigger read. Yeah.
It's definitely a bigger one, but it's a good one. I don't think it really has, like, the plot twists that she was talking to, so if she hadn't made that stipulation about the super heavy books, I think this would have been a contender.
Yeah. Just wants, like, a beach read crime novel.
Which is very fair.
Check out the classics. Thumbelina!
I just watched somebody make, like, recreate the Thumbelina dress, and she was talking about, like, it was the 1994 version of Thumbelina, you know, the animated movie, and she was talking about, like, the dress and the swishy skirt, and I was like, oh my gosh, yes, I haven't thought about it in ages, but that's always what I loved about the outfit, was there was just something about the skirt and how swishy it was, and so she made it, and it was very fun. Yeah, that's all. That's all I got for it. I just happened to be watching it last night, so it was fresh on my mind.
Very fitting.
Then I saw something about Thumbelina, and I was like, oh my gosh, that was so accurate for her outfit. She was like, and I think she had green shoes, and I was like, she had a blue skirt. Who had green shoes? It was green. That was correct. So anyway, yes, we can go with this one.
Okay. It's surprised, but can't wait to see what happens. Yay! Better like it. If you like crime, you gotta like plot twists. Like, I don't understand.
I mean, they can have like surprises and secrets without having like a full Sixth Sense kind of like plot twist. So I feel like that's very fair. It's just really hard to tell what's going to be considered a plot twist versus just like a shocking surprise. You know, like, I don't know. Because every crime story is going to have... Guys, if you don't know, I know that I was watching, it was one of the discussions Jem was having with everybody about, like, the fact that she hasn't seen movies, and I don't think she's seen Sixth Sense. I don't think she knows what the plot twist is. And so I always think about that when I'm talking about movies like this. Like, it's definitely been around for a while, and it's hurtful to think about how long the movie has been out, but like at the same, and so like I feel like everybody typically knows the plot twist even though they haven't watched even if they haven't seen the movie. But I also like don't want to say anything because I'm like, but if for whatever reason you've never seen the movie and the plot twist has never been spoiled for you, I don't want to be the one to spoil it, but like you need to watch it, because what's a good example of a plot twist?
That's not a long book either. That's not long either. Okay. Classics. Okay. I had to remember what these are. Extreme. Thumbelina. But that's super duper short. Little Women. Crime and Punishment. Very short. Okay.
I didn't actually realize how short the Cask of Amontillado was. It's only 29 pages. Like, I know it's not like a super long story. Like, they were short stories, but like, still. I didn't realize
Yeah.
quite how short. Jennifer, we're gonna miss the D&D stream. I still have to watch the character creation with gigs. That just Jim just popped up her notification. I want to go back and watch it so Jared can watch it too, but I'm very excited for it. So, this looks fun.
I saw that they were live, but I just didn't feel like watching gaming stuff, I guess. Live like that. It didn't have it in me. So I would like to go back and watch it.
I put the stream VOD on last night for the character creation, but obviously like it was to fall asleep too, so I didn't watch most of it. It was like a 4-hour VOD, but I am really interested in seeing how they create their characters and do all the things and like what Pix uses for it, because I am interested in D&D. I just don't know enough about it to know if I would actually enjoy the gameplay as much as I think that I would. But I've played other games that feel like they're good, like transition into, I don't know. So I'm very curious to see how it goes. I'm very excited for them. So yeah.
Did you write this one down?
Yeah. Which way librarian mysteries? Like, name alone. Sold.
Like, hello? Honestly. Okay, these are kids, but yeah. These are fact type books. Okay. These are also fact.
So the thing about Little Women is I know that there's like, I feel like there's a little bit of romance in it. It's a longer book, but I don't know if it has a happy ending. It's been a really long time since I've watched or read anything to do with the Little Women. Romeo and Juliet is not it. It's shorter anyway, but like, we all know how that story ends.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know if I have any, honestly.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a romance novel. It just has to have romance in it. Or
so, okay, so you sit in a theater, eyes riveted on the stage, as a brutal yet hopeful tale of God's magic and queer love unfolds in front of you. In this gripping novel, Jimenez turns the reader into an audience and forces them along on a pilgrimage to end a dynasty. It's a longer book.
A brutal yet hopeful tale. I feel like that's gonna have a happy ending, maybe? It does have
it's about
a romance
I have.
I feel like that's a good
We're gonna try this one. Yeah. I have like nothing
based on
else.
the information we have. Oh.
My game froze. Okay, well,
you didn't say it has to be like super romancy. You just would like a little romance in it. Be more specific.
Honestly. Hey there, I'm still on the lookout for album inspo. You don't happen to have a book that could help me out, do you? I don't know. I tend to lean a little more towards nonfiction. I like niche books for the most part. Okay. The Poor clan shapes and is challenged by the very history of Buxtonbury.
That could be a very interesting one, actually.
Yeah. Right,
because it like is nonfiction, but it's a little more niche, but it's always really interesting to learn about a family. And I'm just going to call it out right now. There are songs about Rasputin and other such family members. We've got Anastasia. I'm blanking on the family's name that Anastasia was from. I don't know why.
I don't remember
But that
either.
family, like, there's a lot of stories about that family, as well as Rasputin and different stories like that, and they get turned into songs too. So, you know, a story about a family like that, their trials and tribulations, could be really interesting for music and spell. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so this is architecture. Encyclopedias, finance, origin of species. I wouldn't really call that niche.
Yeah, especially coming from Darwin, I feel like that's not as niche anymore. That's very known. Knitting instructions, though. Yeah?
I know.
Yeah? Inspirational, I would say. That one would be niche. I feel like.
This one?
Maybe not as much. Maybe not as much. Never mind. I was thinking of a different one that we had. But maybe not this one. I keep associating that one with, like, cemeteries, but it's not the same.
Oh, I gotcha. Memoir about friendship, shared love of books. That one's potential, but I feel like it's not. I don't know. That one might be okay.
Be more story-based. That could be inspirational for a song too. I feel like the last one, that story one. Yeah, that one.
We could try it. It kind of seems like it's either the 84 or the Devoir family, but I kind of feel like this one,
I feel like this one could fit a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah, let's try it. Beautiful.
Good call.
Beautiful. Klaus, you're the best. Hells yeah. 84 Charing Cross Road seems dope. Thanks, mate. This is a massive help. Yeah. I'll be back here soon. Okay, bye. It's the end of the day. Alright, fine. Yay! A lobster buoy. I don't have any money. I was just curious what he had. Minus 15% to animal effects. We don't have an animal anyway. Okay. I heard you gave Tildy a hand with clearing out her shop, did you? I'm sure she appreciated that, but you know, maybe you can also check in on time. If I know Tildy, she'll have a hard time, like, it's been that way ever since I've known her. Okay. I don't see anything for the doggo, but let's say hi to the doggo. Who's a good boy? Ah! So cute. Okay. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't have any food. I don't know what to do about it. Almost there with the sailors.
Nice. Nice.
Nice. Okay. Hi, you're the highlight of my route. Give me a book about plants or rocks or animals as long as it's about nature. If there are less than 200 pages, that's a plus for me. I really enjoyed hiking trails in Buxton Bay. Secret hiking trails. Okay. So, Mesopotamian buildings. Fascinating delve into Mesopotamian architecture. Name of plants, rocks, or animals. Graphic design. The power of natural healing and hexing.
Yeah, but okay. So that actually, I'm gonna write that down because that sounds really interesting. But it's also over 400 pages.
Yeah. Okay, I'll leave it up.
Oh my gosh, I love the author's name, Star Ravenhunt.
Right. That's a witchy name if
So
I've ever heard one.
Right? I love that. I wonder if that's their actual name or if they like use it as their
Created
like
it
alias for the book, or like a pen name. Pen name.
Yeah. Either way, delightful name, and I love it.
Yeah, I really love it. That sounds fun. Oh, yeah. Wait. Okay. Object oriented. Ring of 4. Why do I feel like I had this like textbook or something? What's this like? C++? Now I gotta look it up. Object oriented. It's been so long. If it's like what languages it would be referring to. Or maybe it's not specific to a language at all. No, it is C++. Java is also in there, in the list. Some of these I'm not as familiar with. MATLAB is in there. I know that one. Python, R, Ruby. So that's a book for me. It's a book for me. Also, the way to make your code work, don't forget the semicolon. Is it not working for you? Is it in an infinite loop? It's probably a semicolon. Check your code. If you're coding right now, check your semicolons. Ask me how I know. I'm fine. Okay, back to this. Plants or rocks or nature, not programming. I just had to know if I was right about the object-oriented because I felt like that was more of a thing that was discussed in C++ than Java classes that I took. But both were included. Just on my noggin.
Okay, well, while you were looking that up, I looked at every other book that I have. I think I'm gonna go with, sorry, I don't have the right fit because I just don't have anything that.
We looked at the fact books as well as the travel.
Yeah, these are travel. None of them are nature oriented, except for maybe, I guess this.
Oh my gosh, the Save Your Fish. Wow.
Yeah.
Plants,
but it doesn't quite feel like, I mean, it's a little over 200 anyway. I just don't feel like that's the only one that's really what she's looking for. The rest are like memoirs or like, I don't know, technology and stuff.
Herbcraft is like the closest one.
Yeah, but it's like twice as long.
It says it's a plus if it's less than 200 pages, but they, like, what if it's more than 200? Will they immediately be like, ew, no? Or would they still like the book?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because I think,
But also,
in terms of, like, although it's not just about plants, it is about, like,
it's like recipes,
potions
essentially.
and hoaxes. Yeah, which...
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to pull that up. Ooh, that reminds me, I have to put interfacing. This is a side note while I'm pulling this up. I need more interfacing, and I couldn't find any on Core Fabrics that wasn't going to cost an arm and a leg because we live in the US and we have tariffs. So I need to put some in my cart. That's just a side note. But yeah, if we don't want to do this one, I think we can just say, sorry, I don't have the right fit and see what that does. Because I agree. I don't think anything else, like, this is the closest, but it is, like, double the amount of pages that they were looking for. So.
Yeah. Just gonna tell her we don't have the right fit. Oh. Kind of the same thing as if I recommended something, so probably not worth doing that option. Alright,
Yeah.
well, that's fine. Never know until you try it. Good afternoon. You know, I still have a few book selling essentials left over from the last flea market. I'd be happy for you to take them off my hands at the next one this Saturday. And if not, it's always a nice opportunity to browse for some items, isn't it? Don't miss it, dear. Bye-bye for now. I won't miss it. I'm waiting. Oh, she needs some help. I wouldn't mind starting a new series. I tend to like most stories with a detective. I'm interested to see what you'd suggest. Okay, detective. That doesn't seem quite it. Cryptic note.
That book is not on Amazon. Just FYI.
I've like moved on. I've
No,
like moved way on. You're just like, need herbology.
I just was curious to see what it was like if I could get it on my Kindle or whatever, but it's not even on Amazon. Like, I searched by the author and nothing came up, so just saying. Okay. All right. Starting a new series. Detective. Okay, I'm caught up. We're good. Wait, that's a Discworld book?
Yeah. I would like to read the Discworld series, but it's so confusing to know, like, where to start. Like, it's a lot.
Okay, that does sound super fun. I am also interested in reading the Discworld books. Honestly, any Terry Pratchett would be great because I've loved the movies.
Yeah. That's not a detective thing. Clive Barker. Okay, but none of them are, like, with a detective.
Sometimes I forget that Jurassic Park was also a book.
Yeah.
And upon seeing it, I'm like, oh, right. It was a book first. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine. Also, did you see when it was published?
Jurassic Park.
Mm-hmm.
We're not old.
It's fine. It's fine. What about children's? Oh, okay, wait a
Wait a
second.
minute.
Oh, that is kids.
Oh my god.
Okay, but see, it's book number 2 anyway.
Yeah.
A case. Wait a second. Granny Relda tells Sabrina and Daphne the truth about their legacy. That classic book of fairy tales is actually a case book of magical crimes. Oh, and their new school in Fairyport Landing may have monsters. The second volume in a series of fractured fairy tales? As someone who
Yeah,
enjoys
that
The
does sound-
Descendants, I'm like here for it.
Honestly. But it is book number 2. Does that matter though?
So that's why
It's-
I'm wondering, because like I started a series of unfortunate events at like book 8, and I went back and I read the rest, but it was kind of in such a way where like even though I was missing some aspects of the story, I could like glean enough to like read the book. And sometimes even with a series like this, they're either like the story takes place out of order, so like even the order of the books isn't the order of the timeline, you know, kind of thing, so you could read them out of order. So
Yeah.
it really just like depends on the series. So I don't know.
This one does sound intriguing. Okay, so we'll keep this one in mind. Let's see what else there is.
Yeah, yeah. You know who makes the best hot cocoa?
The elf in the Santa Claus.
Yeah. Perfection. Do you know how long she has been working on her hot cocoa recipe? Perfection.
Honestly.
We're
Okay,
good.
so this book is not it, but I had this book and it made me want to be an adventurer and look for proof of dragons.
Wait, was that one of the books
Like
where
you had
they
the
have like the pop
Wizardology.
outs? Yeah,
Yeah.
I love those.
They were so
so
creative.
cool.
Yeah. So
Oh, okay, here's a book one. Welcome to Redwall, an abbey that offers sanctuary of
I feel
good
like I've
food,
read that
warm
one.
fires, and brave tales.
Or at least I've seen it.
A
It's a big
humble
series.
mouse can claim a fabled sword. That's so cute. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It's fine. But there's no detective in that one.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this one and just see what happens. Because even our like crime books didn't really have what she was looking for.
Yeah.
I feel like this is the closest. We'll try it. Beautiful.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Also, I know it's a kid's book, but don't say that because some authors will just like get rid of those major characters. Just
Yeah.
you know, when you're too invested to stop reading at that point.
Diversion series, anyone?
I'm so
Oh, hi
sorry
there.
about
Good
that.
afternoon. So mad. I was hoping to find a new book today. I'm nearing the end of a 10-part series I really like. It's never mind. It's embarrassing. I really do.
We all
It's
have
romantic,
those
isn't
books.
it?
It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all have one of those books.
Smut, I hear. Anyways, I could use some advice on next, especially because he was blushing. I know exactly what he was reading, and I'm reading. He's probably in.
You know, everyone
My
is allowed to enjoy it.
series.
It's fine. There is nothing to be
Exactly.
ashamed of. That's why books are written, to be read.
Exactly. Okay. What's the latest headline? I'd love to read something to do with real life, and I have to get out of the house. Give me a travel book. Okay, we don't have a lot left. One woman, one rucksack, one lifetime of travel. Okay. She went on 9 journeys from a chaotic bus ride in Pakistan to a healing swim in Bali, carrying only a rucksack and a diary, an emotion-filled collection of essays, both thrilling and came back. Actually, sounds like perfection. for what he wants.
That does sound like that could be really good. Like, real life, but also talk about travel.
Yeah.
You know, the
You know what?
places
I'm
they
just gonna go
explored,
with that
how they
one.
traveled. I haven't even seen the rest.
But it's perfection. Just when you know, you know. Ah, how did you know I was looking for something like elsewhere? This is great, thank you. I look forward to starting it today after work. I feel you.
After work, why not
But-
during work?
Exactly. But how about you? Are you an avid reader? I'm gonna say now and then, just because like I go in and out.
But, well, I was gonna say, but we own like a little bookstore, but like also that means that we have less time for reading, so.
Yeah, but I did put absolutely, because we like to think we're avid readers, and we are when we have time.
When I get
When we're
into a
not
story,
knitting.
I am in a story, but like finding the time
Yes.
to read said story is tricky, especially with so many other
lot,
hobbies.
yeah.
So, but
Yeah.
like, give us a chance, and boy, can we read. So.
Yeah. I had a feeling that surely helps in your line of work. I'll take another look at your shelves now then. Talk to you later.
Okay, while we're finishing out
guys,
this day, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Are you gonna survive without me?
I'll do my best. I'll go visit
You can do it.
puppers again.
That's a good plan. I like that plan. Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay. Good boy. So cutie. Okay. The day is done. Let's see what we've got. We need our coffee maker. Good. As promised, we will begin our Pillars of Business course right away. First, our association's compendium from 1798 establishes that as a good vendor, you must know thy customer. So, do you truly know what the patrons of your shop want? Give 3 successful recommendations at the cafe. Okay. I will observe you closely whenever you stop at the cafe. Let us see how spot on your recommendations truly are. No pressure, you guys. No pressure. I need your help, youngin'. So what has been selling well today? I want some cold, hard facts. Classics are my absolute favorite. I must request another one, and I wouldn't mind some niche. Okay. Cold, hard facts. Classics are my absolute. So these are the historical novel. Caution, this is a very long and arguably dry historical novel, not a fun play or a catchy musical. Right. Old hard facts and classics. Okay, so that's a maybe. 17 masterful short stories from the Argentinian writer, famous for his maze-like prose, fantastical, intellectual, and bizarre. This selection includes The Library of the Bell, The Circular Ruins, and The God of... Okay. Crucible... Salem witch trials to show how theocracy and personal vindictiveness are dangerous breeding grounds for hysteria. That's kind of niche, guys. I'm gonna try it. Ah, sweet. All right. We won, guys. We won. We done great. That actually sounded kind of interesting. I like learning about the Salem witch trials. It's very intriguing. me a hand here, please. All right, I got you. Lovely weather. I will rage if none of the characters kiss. Also, I like fancy schmancy novels. What does fancy schmancy novel mean, guys? What does that mean? Okay, characters have to kiss. All right, so you wanna romance. All right. Let's try drama. Dickinson, in Alaska, Salome. Stage kiss. What happens when an actress gets cast in a play opposite her former lover, both play former lovers on stage? What happens when the stage kissing starts to feel more and more real? A backstage comedy about romance after the. That's a maybe. How's Moving Castle? Oh. Okay.
Whoa.
Hello. They want a fancy schmancy novel where the characters kiss.
Okay.
I don't know what they mean by fancy schmancy, but this is interesting.
Okay. I don't know what fancy schmancy is supposed to mean either.
But just says that he likes fancy schmancy novels, but he will rage if none of the characters kiss. So that's the important part, I think.
Yeah. See, when I think about fancy schmancy novels, like when I think fancy schmancy, I'm like the hardcover books with like the decorated pages. Like it is all about that art, the cover work, cover artwork, the like the page design, like all of that goes into the book, and those are like fancy schmancy. Like I have a couple of those. And I've like favorited so many of them where like I don't have enough shelf space, but like it's a thing. So like that's what I think of, but you can't really tell from these books which ones. So that's not what they're referring to. But that's what I think of when you want a fancy schmancy novel. Like that's what I'm going for. So
I was thinking like a classic, like something like fancy like that, like you're reading a good classic, but none of them are really like romancy either. Maybe this.
Is this Beauty
but
and
it
the
doesn't
Beast?
seem like that's a focus. That's what it sounds like. By Provincial Life.
Provincial Life? I mean, come on.
But yeah, I don't know. There's also Les Mis. That's like a historical novel more than anything. So I feel like I'm gonna go with Stage Kiss and just that's the only one I could really find. I even looked in fantasy, like they were all more like horror type things, like they weren't like romantasy. So I'm gonna try this one. Oh yay, he loves love.
Also, I was looking up that Herbcraft book again because I was really curious why it wouldn't show up. And I learned something new. That's very good to know. There are going to be a few books in here. They're going to be made up. And that's what
Is that one of them?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Which I kind of suspected with the Devoir family because it was so specific to Buxtonbury. I was like, unless Buxtonbury is actually like a real place, but like I don't think it is. So some books will be made up, and a lot of the books that will be fake for the game will have that library stamp that we saw. So that's one way to tell that it's an in-game book, not like a real life book. So that was really good to know. So I wanted to share that with you. Yeah. So I will cross that off my list. Not a book that I can read.
It should be, though.
I know there are other books similar to it in topic, but it sounded so fun. I'm just so bummed. Like, hexes and potions? Come on.
Yeah. Okay, I passed my last exam. I could use a new cookbook. I think history is a bit boring, though. I really enjoyed Kitchen Rules for Your Family and You. Spice up your family's kitchen adventures with this delightful guide. From cooking tips to family bonding, discover the recipe for a happy home. Okay.
Oh, man. An HTML. Guys, I also took a class on HTML and CSS because I did web development. I think my material had been updated. That was 1998, and HTML has definitely changed quite a bit over the years. So even what I used is out of date.
I gave them a baking book. It was the only one I had that had recipes, so.
That sounded like a good one, so.
Mm-hmm. We're almost halfway to the coffee machine.
Doing pretty good.
And I bought more books, and it was $0 for the box of books, so that was good.
Nice.
Ooh. Quick, I need a hand. Oh! Okay, a sickly fern. Phew, that was heavy. Thanks for the help. Look, you've got to keep this all under wraps, all right? I know I just dropped a massive fern in front of you, but it's technically not mine. I kind of, stole it. We're now accomplices. This is so hurtful. I swear it was a rescue mission, though. Someone left it at my uni over the break, and with no one there to water it. So I couldn't exactly leave it there, right? Well, right. Thank you. Well, I'm sure it will be in better hands with you. Fits in perfectly with your whole cozy. Not wrong. Thanks again. I've got to run now. Cheers. Now we're accomplices. How hurtful. We didn't ask to be involved in this.
Didn't expect plant stealing to be the crime that I had to worry about in this story.
Honestly. Okay.
Play, humorous, and niche.
Okay.
I'll let you read it. If you want to read it. I know you've been reading it out loud. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. You got it though. You got it. It's okay. It's okay.
I just got excited.
So,
I'm back for another one.
I know I hated finishing the one without you, and I was like, but it's okay. We got Tildy's approval though, so.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Is okay. Yeah. So we need a play. A fun play. Here's some drama.
Manga.
Tissues not included. Classic piece of theater highlights the injustice and her husband's display shocked 19th century audiences by depicting a woman choosing her independence over her husband and children. Does not feel humorous. Sounds interesting, but not humorous.
It does sound interesting, but I agree. Not humorous. That feels more like drama.
Yeah. These are poems. We may not have anything. Those are travel and fact. Yeah. Milo has plans to exclusively munch on cookies and read books during his winter holidays. Milo is just like a dude right after my own heart. Like,
right? I'm like, dude, every day. Every day. Right? That's my goal.
But this gets better, okay? But thanks to a snowstorm, his parents' inn fills with guests, all strangely invested in the story of their house. A locked room mystery and a treasure hunt with a surprise twist.
I'm writing it down because that does sound intriguing, and it's a book one, but any sort of like locked room mystery like that gets me. And there were a couple of shows on Disney Plus that I watched a while back that were very similar, and there was one that involved time travel, and it was definitely like a kid's show. Like, as an adult, I should not be as interested in it as I am. And you can tell in certain storylines where I'm like, this is very like moral of the story, made for kids to like also learn, like that kind of thing. But it was just so good, okay? So this feels
sometimes
like
the kids in YA, what I always tell people why I'm drawn to them is they like hook you in a lot quicker than like adult oriented novels. Like, a fantasy adult novel and a fantasy YA book, they're just like completely different in how they like hook in the reader.
Sometimes the adult stories for like fantasy or, you know, mystery or whatever have so many more like adult themes, hardships, things like that, that like I'm already dealing with struggles in real life. I just want something to like take me out of that for a little bit, and YA does a really good job of that. Yeah,
they don't get into more nitty-gritty.
Lighthearted. Yeah. So something like this just sounds like a cute little story, nothing too serious.
Yeah,
you know, fun, entertaining. Love it. So
yeah, that's what I tend to gravitate towards.
Yeah.
Fables.
Shahrazad's Cat and Other Fables. That sounds so fun, though. Also, can we just talk about my pronunciation there? I feel like I got pretty close with that one.
I feel like you nailed it. I looked at it, was like, I don't even want to attempt that. And you just like out with it in like no time. I was like, what the heck?
I had to say it before I overthought it, is really what it was. The moment I overthink,
that is valid.
So.
Yeah.
Y'all let me know if I didn't get that right, because I would like to make sure that I pronounce it correctly when I see it again, but that was what I had.
Yeah.
Case closed. Ooh. Oh. Turns back into a kid.
Whodunit manga series. All right.
Oh, what? That sounds so fun. Oh, man. And that's volume 3. Like, what happened in volumes 1 and 2?
I mean, he solved other cases.
But, like, if solving this case involves being turned back into a kid, like, what shenanigans did he get into in volumes 1 and 2, you know? Like, if not being turned
That's
into
true.
a kid, what happened? Imagine if he was, like, turned into a bat or something.
That'd be awesome. Okay. We need to play a humorous play. I don't think we have anything.
I feel like we only have one play.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. That is a play.
Oh, it does say hilarious. Yeah, okay, let's do that. This is like the only one I've seen. All right. Oh, thank goodness. All right. Thank goodness I went back to the classics because I feel like I read the title and was like, no, that couldn't be it.
Yeah, I don't think I saw the description
right
last time. And I know the title, but I forgot that it was a play as well, so that was a good reminder.
Yeah. Right, Tildy. I want a book that was written by a woman and give me good old classics. I really enjoyed I Capture the Castle. I'm interested to see what you suggest. 17-year-old Cassandra lives in the remnants of a castle with her eccentric family. Her 1934 journal is going strong, but her father's latest busy work in procrastination, so money is tight. Maybe romance? And a strategic prank can change their fate.
I want to live in the remnants of a castle with my eccentric family.
Honestly. Just give me the castle. Okay, so we will try drama first. Theater. Written by a woman. This is a manga. Biographical dramatization, escalating conflict. Conan Doyle, The Ugly Duckling. We do not have a lot. Written by a woman and a classic.
So can we hover over the description of the book again?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, we could look at the crime and kids.
Yeah. Miss Marple.
I mean, Miss Marple is a classic, so.
That's true. And it doesn't really say, like, what type of classic. Like, what.
Yeah, she's just looking for a classic that's written by a woman, and that's written by Agatha Christie. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, not written by a woman, not by a woman.
Oh, I was like, Rooster Cogburn. Yeah, True Grit. That was also the name of the movie, I believe. So.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, why does that sound so familiar? Japanese. What does that mean? Greek guy. Is that? Okay, Dodecanese Islands are a group of islands in Greece. That's what it's referring to. That's why I wonder when they said exploring a cluster of Greek islands, but I've never actually heard the name of those islands before, so now we know. They're Dodecanese Islands. Here you go.
Now we know.
You're welcome. I know everyone else is wondering the same thing.
I know you're just doing the work that needs to be done that I am not doing.
Look that up
okay,
too,
folklore could be interesting.
Oh, I think I pronounced that correctly based off of Google and Google alone. Maybe not. I'll look at that later. I can't keep looking. It just made me curious, but it sounds like different pronunciations are available depending on where you are, so I'll have to look at that more.
This might be a good one. It's written by women and fables from around the world. I would call it a classic. I feel like folklore falls under classics. What do you think? I'm not really finding much else. It sounds like it needs to be written by a woman.
Yeah, that was the biggest want, along with being a classic, so...
Yeah. I don't know that we have anything else.
The only other thing that kind of fit those two was Agatha Christie. I mean, I consider Agatha Christie at this point to be a classic, but it is like a murder mystery, and that wasn't something she mentioned, and the book that she referenced wouldn't be in that same category, so I don't think that fits the bill in that way. Just that it's a classic and written by a woman, so I think the Fables one could fit the bill. I'm also partial to a good Agatha Christie, so... I just watched the Seven Dials movie that just came out, it was like a like a 3-part series on Netflix, I guess. So not really a movie, but like 3-part show for Mystery of the Seven Dials, I think it was, for Agatha Christie. It was really good.
Oh, yeah. I think I just saw something about that.
It just came out pretty recently.
Hey, how's it hanging? I still feel like something's missing in my writing. I need to figure this out. Letting the band down. Getting more into nonfiction these days. Also, I quite like historical settings. Do you have anything I'd like made? Okay, so nonfiction and historical. Possibility. Tips on writing well in a way that how our brains are. We're wired for story. Learn cool things about how brains work, the function and impact of story, and boost your writing. Not quite a historical setting. Upgrading and repairing PCs.
Wait. When was that written? That could be historic. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was mean. 1988. 64 megabytes of RAM.
You could upgrade all the way to 64 megabytes of RAM. How?
Is Jared still here? I want to know his thoughts on this book. Jared, did you have this book? Or do you have this book? Am I going to have to go on the shelves and see if we still have it? I don't know if we have it or not.
Well, while you're doing that, a gothic cookbook, hauntingly delicious recipes inspired by 13 classic tales. Feast your way through 13 gothic stories from the Bloody Chamber to Woman in White. Illustrated cookbook invites readers to devour the literature.
Ooh, it looks like it is a real book.
The Gothic cookbook?
It includes recipes from Dracula, Frankenstein, and it mentions Rebecca, but I'm not. From Mary Shelley's Frankenstein to Shirley Jackson's The Haunting of Hill House.
We love The Haunting of Hill House.
Jane Eyre?
The show. No, I haven't read the book. I did the book. But the show was so spooky, but so well done.
A vegetarian monster, betrayal and berries in Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Acorn bread? Jane Eyre is in here. Picture of Dorian Gray. Well, that's so cool. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. I was not sure if that was going to be an actual book, and I got so excited. Okay, I'm good. I'm back.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to recommend this one, Hunting Mr. Heartbreak, A Discovery of America, because it's social history, a travel log.
So it's like nonfiction, it's a historical.
Yeah.
That's for Jennifer.
What?
You said it says a historical setting, and your historical setting that you chose was published in 1990.
It says a social history.
Hurtful. I know. It's probably a good pick. It's just so hurtful. That also doesn't mean that just because it's published in 1990 doesn't mean the story is from 1990. So
exactly.
It could be written in a historical context. I'm just saying it was a little hurtful.
Brilliant. I can't wait to learn more. See, Klaus gets it. Hells yeah, hunting Mr. Heartbreak seems dope. Thanks, mate. This is a massive help. And look at that ridiculous cover art. Where have you been hiding this gem? Right there on my shelves just for you. By the way, look what I found. I scored some really cool records that are at that stall back there. I haven't heard any of these artists before, but maybe they'll give me some more ideas for songwriting. Now let's just hope my granddad's record player still does the job. Enjoy the market, alright? See ya! What'd you say? Sorry.
I don't even remember what I said.
I
said he needs to go shopping with us more, is what I was saying. And then he was like, records. Yeah. That's all.
Yeah.
Also, after this day wraps up, do you want to take a quick break for, like, coffee, snacks, things like that?
Yeah, we can do that. I could use some, like, actual food.
That's why I asked. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there anything to find?
Looking for a bone. Looking for a bone. What about those, like, piles of sand?
To pick.
Are those anything you can click?
No. You won't let me.
Don't go in any caves at the bottom of these, like, cliffs. Okay?
But I wanna.
I've watched all the movies. I'm gonna tell you right now, don't do it.
I want to. What an adventure. Alright, there's nothing here, so we're just gonna. Alright, can we do anything with this typewriter? That is how I learned that life is what you make of it, and I had really given it my best try. I can't technically cry, but it's a real tearjerker, right? People are gonna eat it up. Interact with the typewriter. Hey, a book. And there's always room for improvement, right? Cute. Go on, take it. Your very first manuscript. Dark drama. This stack of paper can be turned into a book. How cute! This will be the drama they're still talking about years ago. Oh no, what's this? And with one final clack of the keys, the typewriter falls silent. Type bars are in a terrible deadlock. Luckily, for every manuscript in your shop, plus 1% classic sale chance, plus 5% to spooky effects, minus 5% to electric effects. What are spooky effects? I need to know.
Yeah, I'd love to know what that means.
Because whatever it is, I want more of it. I'm not gonna lie.
Love a good spooky effect.
Yeah. Okay. I get to pick a book. I'm looking for anything sci-fi. Also, I wouldn't mind challenging myself to a really long read, but I'm not looking for anything too complex or hard to read. Okay, long
You choose
sci-fi.
sci-fi?
What? Oh,
Nothing
for the
too
complex
or hard to read, and you chose sci-fi?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. That sounds interesting. Not what he's looking for, but it sounds interesting. This also feels very Goosebumps-esque.
The binding. Fairly recent novel, too.
Yeah. It just sounds intriguing.
Okay. Inkheart. Okay.
Oh, I watched that
Definitely
movie.
fantasy. I think I tried to read the book, and at the time I could not get into it, but it wasn't like bad. It just wasn't like, it didn't fit my mood at that point in time.
The movie was enjoyable, and it has Brendan Fraser in it.
Yeah. I think there was a
enjoyed it.
lot of like meh about the movie, but when you compare it to the book, it's always that, or at least almost always. But I think just on its own, I feel like it was pretty enjoyable because I think I saw it
as a movie on its own, like, because I think I was vaguely aware of the book, but like I hadn't even tried to read it. So I think just on its own as a movie, it was cute and enjoyable. I'm sure it didn't compare to the book, but like on its own, it was an enjoyable movie. You know?
Agreed. Okay. That's a maybe.
I don't know that that really fits in. Oh, this one's going to be sci-fi.
Androids were created to serve humans, but sometimes they go rogue. Rick Deckard is a detective whose job is to hunt those androids and fix their faulty systems. However, this last job makes him think about what exactly it is that makes a human non.
It's not
That's
a
a
particularly...
maybe. It's not long.
Yeah. But it does fit the sci-fi, I would say.
Yeah. That one's more fantasy. I would probably call that more like fantasy.
I forgot that The Green Mile was a Stephen King book. I've seen the movie.
I did too.
But I've never read the book.
I kind of forgot.
And, yeah.
I forgot about the magical abilities. Like, I forgot about that part too. I just remember, like, the whole, like... I remember a lot of it, but just not that part. You know? Like...
But I remember, like,
I can picture the actors.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I remember a little bit of it, but I forgot that it was, like... I guess I forgot how much of it was magical abilities, but I also just didn't even, like, clock that it was Stephen King. Because I think I feel like I know that, first.
But I forget it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not going to be sci-fi.
Yeah, that's definitely fantasy. George R.R. Martin. It is a long read, but it's not sci-fi. This is the closest, like, the best sci-fi we have. But let's see, maybe kids.
I was gonna say kids and maybe even some classics, you know, like a War of the Worlds or something.
True.
Ooh, that actually sounds interesting too.
Sounds very intriguing. I don't think it's sci-fi.
No.
Okay. Block horror. Vampire Birds. Okay, that's more fantasy, horror, whatever. Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. The Boy, the Mole, the Fox. That's definitely not. These are classics. Hunchback of Notre Dame. Each chapter is told by a different unlikable character, and none of them are foils, making this novel far more depressing than its animated adaptation.
I'm also like, I don't even I guess for like the Disney version, Disney-fied version, gothic romance could definitely be a thing, but it's definitely much darker. So like, I hesitate to even call it a romance. Like, I don't know. But
like,
okay.
Is Esmeralda even in this? Like, please. This sounded really interesting just because it talks about the Salem witch trials, and I find them very interesting to learn about.
Have you never read The Crucible? I feel like you probably have. I feel like it was something we had to read in school.
Probably, but at the time I definitely would have had no interest whatsoever. So I probably, if I read it, I don't remember it.
I think the Crucible is a good chunk of it, if I recall correctly, is like the trials. Like the actual like courtroom trials.
That does sound fascinating to
And I think what it was like the accusations that were being made, but like also how people were kind of using the fear of the people to just accuse people they didn't like, basically. And so it became a whole thing. So I think that's what the Crucible was more about. There's also a movie adaptation of the Crucible, if I remember correctly.
Fascinating. Wordsmith. Interesting.
I think this one's gonna be the best one.
Yeah.
I don't think we really have much in the way of sci-fi outside of this one.
Yeah. And it doesn't look like it's a hard stop type thing. Like, it says I wouldn't mind challenging myself to a really long read, so it's long-ish.
I was gonna say, what do we consider a really long read anyway? So
yeah. Oh, nice! Yay! I'm so glad. That really was all we had.
Because we had nothing else.
Yeah. That or nothing. Twinsies! It's bring a book to school day every day. One kid's book, please, and I normally prefer short and sweet books. We only have one left. It is not short and sweet.
Okay, let's look at, can we look at classics? Maybe there's like a, you know, like a, folklore or something. Light, I don't know.
No.
No.
Okay,
I saw the name and I was like, oh yeah, and then I saw the number of pages and I was like, oh.
Yeah, that's what did me. I was like, that would be perfect because that is YA. Like, technically. Normally prefer short and sweet books.
What about the crime?
But I feel like... Oh, definitely not Pet Sematary.
Oh, absolutely not, no.
A Mousetrap and Other Plays, but that's Agatha Christie, and that's very long.
I was hoping for more of like a... Maybe like a Sherlock Holmes, you know, something like it. Sure, it's still like a mystery novel, but it could be a little bit on the lighter side, not so heavy themes. On occasion, not all Sherlock Holmes, but you know, just on the off chance. But...
Yeah, some of them are. Yeah, I'm just gonna suggest this kid's book because it's the only one I have left. It's not the longest. It says I normally prefer short and sweet, so could be. It could work. It's the only kids book we have, so
that's fine. Nice.
Well, all right. Beautiful. That one was that could have gone either way.
Yeah. While you're wrapping up this day, I'm gonna run to the bathroom because I brought all of my stuff in here and completely forgot that I was gonna run to the bathroom before we started stream again. So
that's fine. I'll be having Harper keep me company, so
Ugh, Harper's the best. You're gonna have so much good company. You won't even miss me.
It's true.
Alright, I'll be
I'll
right
still
back.
miss you. Okay.
Good.
Alright. Hey, you look like you're good at picking up stuffs. My mom told me we have to go home, but I still don't have all my shells yet. Yeah, ever heard of marine biology? It's where you study stuff from the sea, like starfish and mermaids and clams. Definitely the mermaids, you guys. Definitely the mermaids. That's why I need seashells, to look at them for science. For science! I say that all the time, guys. She's a girl after my own heart. Can you pick some up for me, please? Here, I'll give you my special marine biologist device. Marine biology device uniquely suited for seashell collection and analysis. So we need to collect 12 seashells. Okay. I picked most of them today, but some more should have washed up by tomorrow. I just need 12 more. Okay. Ugh, my mom's calling me again. Okay, bye. Okay. Wait, does that mean... Oh, okay. Whoop. Hi. Can I get a book? I'm getting more into nonfiction these days. Also, books about animals are all shout. I'm a fan. It's like Madame Bovary's Ovaries. What the heck kind of title is that, you guys? That sounds amazing. Ever wanted to look at the study of evolution through eyes? Look further. This will take you of literary class seen through an evolutionary biologist lens, sharing interesting facts about animal and culture. All right. Okay, Harper. Chemical chaos, horrible science. Fun student cookbook, homage to Catalonia. Memoir by George Orwell. Okay, kitchen rules for you and your family. About travel. Around the world in 80 dishes. Mastering the art of cooking. Mont St. Michael and Charters. Okay, letters from Egypt. Guys, I don't have a lot. I'm gonna go with Chemical Chaos, Horrible Science because it just seems the most like non-fiction, but also kind of fun. Or maybe the Egypt one. Where's the Egypt? I'm gonna try it. Oh, it worked! Yay! Okay. Phew. That was a tricky one. Okay, I have to collect seashells. Oh. Okay. I don't see any more shells. More wash up. Hopefully. Hopefully after today we can get our coffee machine. That would be all. Let's see. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. Give me something with a low page count. However, please no classic. I just can't get into them. Got you. I feel that. Okay, say cheese and die. Low page count. Also, who doesn't love a good R.L. Stein, like Goosebumps book, please? Red Bull. Tell me why. Rhythm of gentle tip of his jar. A boy sends droplets of water on a stream. This gorgeous picture book follows that journey. Trace water cycle. Oh, it's a maybe. It has a low page count. Animorphs. Only 90s kids. Okay, I need Jess to come back like right now. Only 90s kids will remember wanting the ability to spontaneously transform into an alien. But be careful because aliens are trying to infiltrate Earth, and if you don't change back, you might get stuck as a hawk forever. Guys, if you haven't read the Animorphs, it's like the epitome of the 90s, okay? Like, it was Animorphs, American Girl, and Goosebumps. Like, those were the 3 books that you were reading, okay? That has a relatively low page count. That's also an option. Let's check our fantasies here. In her fishing village, which forbids her dreams and confines her to rigid gender roles. Surprisingly, the new life awaiting her holds songs and dragons in store. That sounds interesting. On the longer side, but this person doesn't give like a genre per se. I'm gonna try this one. That's the lowest page count I've got. Perfection. Obviously. Obviously. Honey, we're talking to the bookseller right now. Crime is my passion. I mean, I'd love a crime novel. Girl, same. Also, mythology and folklore have always fascinated me. I really enjoyed Passage. Let's see. The test subject of a virus experiment developed strong physical and psychic abilities which cannot be controlled. The virus is spread, and 90 years later, only a few colonies survive. One of them encounters the strange Amy. Okay. So it sounds like you want something like a fantasy, sci-fi mystery. What was the tale of Genli? An instrument or cultural berries shouldn't know. The Giver, book 3.
I am back. I heard everything about Say Cheese and Die right into Animorphs. I loved it. And then I didn't even realize that The Giver had more than one book.
I feel like I did and I didn't at the same time. Like, I think there's The Giver, and then I thought the rest were just, like not really continuations, but like side stories almost. So I didn't really realize they were like that connected. That it was like book 3 or something, you know?
I'll have to go back and look. Because I quite enjoyed The Giver.
Yeah. Okay, so she loves crime novels. Mythology and folklore have always fascinated her. The passage is kind of like I guess a fantasy sci-fi type thing.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So, let's look at... I haven't looked at these yet. Okay, now this one does seem kind of like what you would like.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah. That's a strong contender. I was gonna say I'm gonna recommend it, but I do want to see what else it is. Of course, Misery. Okay. First book in a mystery series with a lovable, neuro-spicy protagonist at its heart. Molly loves her job cleaning rooms at the Regent's Grand Hotel, but her gullibility makes her both an unreliable suspect for a murder mystery. That sounds really cute.
And would probably fall right in line with crime. A crime novel.
Yeah.
But let's see what else there is.
The Breakfast Club turns into a crime scene before detention is over. You know you'll be in twisted mystery drama. That sounds kind of fun as well. Yellowface. Thrilling story of fame, fraud, and one very persistent ghost of a reputation. After her father's death, Janeway finds a vehicle for her grief and unanswered questions. True crime discussion boards. She'll do anything to chase down new leads on a cold case. But her new online friends are hiding dark of their own. An unputdownable thriller.
Honestly, I know it doesn't have like mythology or folklore, but I feel like that would probably really intrigue her because it also includes like true crime discussion.
Let's go with that one. Okay, not the best recommendation, but it worked. Don't knock it till you try it, lady. Could be the best book you've ever read.
True. Okay, I'm gonna stop procrastinating and work on a square.
Summer holes are the best. My parents wanted to go somewhere on holiday, but I said, you can go without me. I don't want to sit in a car all day. In Buxtonbury, I can just take my bike to the beach. Plus, all of my friends are here. I'd miss out on all the best jokes if I went away. There's only one thing we're missing for the summer. Sandcastles.
You know, solid reasoning right there.
Yeah. Oh, and more fantasy books, of course. Keep up, will ya? Say less, Harper. She's my favorite. Fantasy's my jam. Okay. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. I prefer to read uncomplicated books. Also, I wouldn't mind if there was rum. Do you have anything like The Dry?
Romance? I thought you wanted something uncomplicated. I don't know a single romance book that's not complicated in some way. Like, that... unattainable.
Honestly, yeah, I don't think they know what they want. The Drive. Police investigator Aaron Falk returns home for the funeral of his friend in the Australian town that shunned him years ago. In this outback mystery, Falk uncovers not just how his friend died, but how it's connected to the crime he was framed for years ago. Okay, so like a mystery with a little bit of romance.
I don't think I've ever seen seen Misery flagged as like, because that's what it was, right? That was Misery.
Yeah.
Cocaine fueled 80s classic, like, or whatever it said. I don't think I've ever heard that story explained that way.
But I love it.
I didn't catch that until just now. So yeah, it's very interesting.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think I told you before, but I wasn't feeling more coffee, so I made some bubble tea. Just FYI.
She's getting fancy, you guys. Fancy. Okay, adventure, intrigue, a bit of romance, a successful rescue of stolen children. This could be interesting. Uncomplicated books. I don't know if that constitutes an uncomplicated book. I'm gonna go with it.
I think that's a good choice. There's not a lot of like twists and turns and stuff. So that seems interesting.
Oh, I didn't think much of the cover, but Point of Hope sounds romantic. Yay! Some of these are tough because they don't have enough information on what they're looking for. Which I know is like the point, but there's more seashells.
You can't even ask follow-up questions, and I feel like normally if somebody was asking for book recommendations, I'd be like, okay, well, you know, give me some other examples, you know, like when you say little bit of romance, like what kind of romance are you looking for? Like what is your definition? That kind of thing.
Yeah. Even then.
You can do it.
Guys, bye. I just talked to my Uncle Klaus, and he told me I'm allowed to ask as many questions as I want. That's a dangerous answer. So I asked him how he became my uncle, and how I grew in my mom's belly, and why we don't fall off the earth. It's moving so fast. And he just had a laugh, and I don't know what that means. Means he didn't want to answer those questions.
Klaus, this is why you don't tell a child ask any question, okay? There have to be stipulations.
Yep. Exactly. It always goes wrong. Ugh. Hi, can I get a book? I'm looking for a book about nature, and I'm interested in fact books. Okay. What do we have? Not that. Or that.
Okay, well, that might be a book for me, but that's for another time.
She wants nature.
Okay.
Being creative. Okay.
Did someone buy her knitting encyclopedia? That was
Probably.
volume 3, I think. Darn.
Here's some travel. Travel log. Beautiful illustrations of cute kittens and delicious food. I don't think it's quite what she's. Oh.
No, but it did sound cool.
That's not really it either. A book of tea.
That sounds cool. Not what she's looking for either, but
Yeah.
kids' books.
Yeah, the same thought.
Sorry. A graphic novel for the Secret Garden?
That actually would be quite intriguing.
Okay, but also, like, that description, though, that's not how I remember the story. Because I don't think it's the rules that made her very unhappy.
I think it played into it, from what I remember, but it wasn't like what actually. It wasn't the root of the problem.
She was super unhappy before she got there, first of all. A lot happened to her in that time, which is why she was there in the first place. And I think it was also like a really big house, and she, to her knowledge at the start of the story, like, she's the only kid there. So she's basically on her own. But I also don't think there were rumors of a secret garden. I think, at least from what I remember of the story, she found it all on her own. She was just wandering.
Yeah.
And I think it was in an area she was forbidden to go to in the first place, which I think is why she was wandering there. I'd have to read it again because it has been a really long time. I just didn't even realize that there was a graphic novel for it, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's always exciting, getting to spend time with a girlfriend. That's always exciting. I'm glad you guys are able to spend time together and fit that time in. I know life can get super busy, so it's always nice to have those moments.
I don't know if we have anything for her.
Anything in the classics?
No, not really. I mean, I can go back through. I mean, Anthony Bourdain would probably be a good mix of like cooking and other things. Here in Tokyo. Charming travel memoir about a trip through Europe, a lighthearted advice book for anyone with travel anxiety, full of beautiful illustrations of cute kittens and delicious food. I mean, Saturn Encyclopedia. That's really all I have. I could just do this.
What did the encyclopedia say again in its description?
Discover a treasure trove of knowledge in this captivating encyclopedia. From A as in academia to C as in crime, learn more about what the world of books go round. Looking for a book about nature, and I'm interested in fact. So they really want books about nature.
More than a fact.
And the more factual. Yeah, but if it has nature and fact, be primo. But these are just like how-to type books and like life. They're not like nature. This is more of a cultural book, not so much nature. I feel like we're gonna lose no matter what. I just don't feel like we have what she's looking for.
I mean, you can always try the cooking one. I mean, the worst that's going to happen is you get the same thing as if you say you don't have the right fit, so at least you can give it a try if you want.
Yeah. Do we want that? Or the travelogue? Oh, that's more travel than anything. I'll just try this.
Wow. Okay.
All that stress. Yo, I'm really glad you rented this parking spot here, you know? It's cool to have someone to hang out with during breaks. Speaking of, you know who else is super happy that you rented here? My boss, Cassie. She says we've been getting more customers since you set up shop, which is why she wants me to invite you to come on Monday. Mega Savings Day. We always have this thing called Mega Savings Day. There's loads of discounts to rope in more customers. I mean, it's quite stressful for me and the gang here, but for you, it should be pretty lucrative, eh? That's fair. People do love a sale. And by people, I mean me. Okay. Hold on. Wait. That's not where I do it. This is where I do it. Buying the coffee machine.
Yay.
We have it now. Before we overspend. Okay, what should I pick? I want something short and sweet. However, please no classics. I just can't get into them. I can't get enough of How Did Whales Get So Big? Why did my hamster eat her babies? Try this kid-friendly encyclopedia filled with stick figure illustrations and rigorous research. The STEM book is perfect for answering even the most curious kids' questions. Okay, so we're gonna look at... I don't think we really had anything in our fact, though. Short and sweet. This one's not too bad. The Book of Tea. Or a spooky little house with a friendly little ghost. Creatively printed children's book alternates from grayscale illustrations to transparent vellum pages, so the pale ghost appears to float through the pages. That sounds adorable.
Is this like a real book?
It doesn't have the stamp around it, so hopefully.
Yes, it is a real book. Please hold. $15. Reading
Relatively
age,
recent
3
book,
to
too.
7 years. Yeah, it was
Oh,
what, 2021,
well.
I think is what it said.
Yeah.
This captivating and utterly unique seek and find picture book invites you to explore a haunted house with its interactive transparent pages.
I like the transparent pages. Like, I think that sounds really neat.
Up for later. Okay, carry on.
Oh, sorry.
That's what's getting me is I just like the transparent pages. I think that's fun.
Yeah, I think that's really creative. Sort of new hair. I got like curtain bangs and they were not cooperating this morning, and I've had this headband forever and hard to wear it. But I did get like my hair like reshaved, like the undercut and the sides. So like new-ish, but mostly it stayed the same. I just is willing to my hair and pushed it back because sometimes bangs just don't cooperate. And these are longer bangs, but they wanted to curl into my eye instead of like away from my face. So we were not going to have that today. But I also did color it a little bit more with my over blue purple. I don't know how well that comes, but yeah. So not like totally new, but enough to be a little different. I got my hair shaved again when it gets into the negatives here, so that's fun. But okay. I don't know, like, because this is a fact book. We don't really have a lot for our fact books, and they're all on the longer side. This travelogue is on the shorter side. And then there's the Book of Tea. That could be an interesting read for them. Short and sweet. Or we could go with, you know, a kid's book, but I got a feeling the Book of Tea.
Say go for it.
Yay!
Nice.
Liked it. Another recommendation. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. I'm looking for a fresh kids book. However, I won't read it if it's super dry. Do you have anything like A Wizard of Earthsea? I feel like I've heard of that. Sparrowhawk's hunger for power unleashes a deadly shadow. Set things right. He must master true names, outwit a dragon, and walk beyond death itself. A legendary Earthsea journey of magic and battle. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've seen it on the bookshelf. So we want fantasy. Okay, well already this sounds pretty cool. Inkheart is always a good one.
I feel like that could be a good option based on the description of a Wizard of Earthsea. Just very fantastical. is still like children's story-ish.
Yeah. Let's go with that. Let's go with Inkheart. Because from what I remember of our kids' books, I don't think we really had. We do have this. Enchanted Garden, a sleeping princess, an invisibility ring, a pile of coats with its own personality, live with children's tale.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it has the like maybe the action.
Adventure.
Yeah.
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 Let's do this one. Yeah. Inkheart is my favorite. Yay!
Good. Good. I was thinking Secret Garden for a second, but it is really good, but also it's like a slow story to pick up. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
They might see it as super dry if they, especially by that description. That book sounds like it just like it's on the go a lot.
Yeah, and even as a graphic novel, I think for Secret Garden, like the beginning of the story is much slower. It takes a bit to like really start picking up and getting interesting, and I remember reading it just like wanting to put it down because it just wasn't picking up very quickly. So
all right. Zaga boy. So cute. Okay, let's see what you got today. Hey, youngin', well done on those sales here. Seems like I underestimated you. Now, if you truly want to stay afloat around here, you're gonna need this. A life buoy! Let me tell you a wee secret. Us sea folk, we love a good decoration. So if you want to garner a little respect around here, you just have to show us your maritime side. Ship happens. Your bookshop needs to be seaworthy to get invited to the fish market. We're already there, yay! And if you're seaworthy enough, you might even get an invite to the fish market next Wednesday. I'm sure I got some knickknacks left over if you want to have a look. Okay. They're too expensive right now anyway. Cheers then, matey.
I'm gonna turn the light on real quick because it's getting dark.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, do we make coffee?
Oh my gosh, we sell coffee
Nice.
now.
Yes. Love it.
I didn't even realize we could do that with the coffee machine. We just needed a coffee machine in our lives, but like, that's exciting.
So happy. Okay, what do you have for me today? I like a book that doesn't take itself too seriously. Also, I'm a bit obsessed with crime novels. We know, Tildy. No. Okay, Kyle Keeley never met a puzzle he didn't like, so he's thrilled when a famous game maker invites him and 12 other kids to an overnight lock-in. A grand opening of the town library. In the morning, the doors are still locked. Solve the puzzles and escape the library. That sounds intriguing.
1 second.
Guys, this is just gonna happen every time we play this game. Just, if you don't like it, I'm sorry. Escape from Mr. Limoncello. Let me spell that correctly, please. Limoncello's library.
Wait, I have to look it up. That is a real book, right?
Better be.
Yes, it's a middle grade novel about a group of kids who get locked in a new high-tech library designed by famous game maker Luigi Limoncello and must solve puzzles to find the secret exit. The book is praised for its fast-paced, puzzle-filled plot, humor, and its celebration of reading in libraries, often compared to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It's the first book of the popular Mr. Limoncello's Library series. I'd still read it. For sure.
Yeah. You know what would make that even more fun?
What?
What if they made it like a choose your own adventure and you have to solve the puzzles? She's intrigued, guys. She's not going to say it.
No, I'm actually looking to see if that's like how it's set up.
Because it just sounds like the perfect type of book for that.
Wait! There's a film? Escape from Mr. Limoncello's Library is a film? By Nickelodeon? What?
Does it have that name?
Escape from Mr. Limoncello's Library is a 2017 film by Nickelodeon. It's based on the book. Oh my gosh, character names are so fun. It goes, the 12 are selected. Kyle, his adventurous best friend, Akimi? Bookworm Sierra, nerd Andrew Peckelman, bully Charles Chiltington, popular girl Haley Daly.
Haley Daly. Oh my gosh.
Haley Daly's my favorite. Oh my gosh. It's a movie.
Okay, well, I'm recommending this to Tildy because I feel like she needs to read this one.
Did she say comedy?
No. It doesn't take itself too seriously. What part of Mr. Limoncello's Library seems like it's taking itself seriously? Tildy, you have no taste. Sorry. I've been watching Easy Cat play this. If any of you guys don't know him, he's on TikTok a lot. I'm not on TikTok as much, but now he's on YouTube. And he's been playing this, and he does the same thing. Like, he's always like, Tildy, what do you know? Get out of my store. Like, he's like, this is exactly what you wanted. Get out of here. Like, and I get it now. All right, Fern. Hey, good to see you out here again. I'll just pick out a new book if that's okay. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, and let's hope the nice weather holds up until Saturday. Everyone's counting on it for the flea market. Fern, why are you asking if it's okay to shop in our store? It's a store. We need money. Please shop. Yes, Fern. What do you need? It needs to be science fiction, but it would be nice if it's not super tragic. I can't get enough of Gear Breakers. I hope it's not too much of a bother. Okay, we had that one for a while. Gods of Metal rule a dystopian world, destroying anyone who stands in. The humans who control them aren't human. So Eris Sona. But Sona is only a glitch, and her gods must still be stopped.
Oh yeah, I remember when we had that on our shelves. Just FYI, before you get too far into looking at books, it looks like the movie may be on Paramount Plus. Just throwing that out there.
Okay, so I'll be looking into that after our stream.
When we
right.
log off after stream, we will both be going to Paramount Plus, and we will be checking
Yes,
that out.
we need to view this movie. We
I'm
need
like
it.
so intrigued by this movie, and its running time, it says, is 1 hour and 10 minutes. I mean, come on, that's basically like a single episode of a show. So like that's like a
Yeah.
Stranger Things episode. It's fine.
Here for it. Okay. Creatures are mysterious figures believed to practice magic, but when young Will is become a apprentice, he discovers a whole new world of secrets, and on the horizon, a fierce enemy wakes. That,
Not really sci-fi though. It's more like fantasy, magical.
Yeah, it sounds otherwise like what he wants, but he said it needs to be science fiction.
Yeah.
Let's see. Discover immortality as it explored before, a historical fantasy. That's not once. Ella Enchanted.
Great story, not sci-fi.
Yeah. Effortlessly weaves together folklore, faith. So that's not quite. That's not quite it either.
It sounds like it would be when it starts to mention space, but I don't think it fits either.
Yeah. I feel like Artemis Fowl is more fantasy, but it does have like the slightest inclination of, but I would classify it as like a fantasy mystery. Because it's more about like the Fae and all that stuff.
Yeah. I would agree.
This one's fairy tales, that's more fantasy. That's neither.
What was in the fantasy?
On a retelling of Greek mythology. Historical fantasy. Enchanted. Which is more, it's more kids, in my opinion, but
yeah, I remember reading that in elementary school, so
yeah, I feel like that should be in the kids section, but it should not be next to a Stephen King book.
yeah, I'm surprised that Enchanted isn't in the kids books. I know it's like a little older, but I was reading that in like 5th grade, so
yeah. Agreed.
Maybe in the classics.
This is
even drama could probably have some.
Yeah.
Crime. Any of those could.
Okay. I pretty much have nothing. This is probably the closest because it's basically like alternate worlds. Mythology effortlessly weaves together folklore, faith, and the nature of human connection. It just
It
doesn't.
also sounds like it's not like a super tragic story, so that could be.
Yeah.
I mean, this one could, in theory, it doesn't scream sci-fi, but also something like How to Stop Time and like living for that long does feel very like sci-fi-ish in nature.
Let's
Just
try that one.
when you think of sci-fi, you automatically think of like robots and
Yeah.
future state tech kind of a thing. And so sometimes some of these books really sneak up on you as sci-fi.
Agreed. I'll try this one. You didn't mention any of that, my dude.
This is another one where like your definition of sci-fi can also be very different, because sci-fi also includes like, you know, the stories like on the Sci-Fi Channel where they have like a virus that is that runs rampant and people have to like save the human race, or you know, something like that. That's sci-fi. That has nothing to do with space travel and cybernetics or, you know, whatever, but that's still sci-fi.
Exactly. It's coffee brewing. I think we have to like make it throughout the day. I'll have to keep an eye on it.
Oh, is that what's at number 3? Is the coffee machine on the bottom of your screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I think it's like.
So you have to like keep.
Oh, okay. There's like a. Yeah.
You guys, and then it has it's like raining. It's the perfect time for coffee. Come on in.
Coffee, a good book, and then you hurry home to cozy on up.
This sounds so relaxing.
Right? Okay. I'd like to read more about the beautiful nature on planet Earth. I enjoy reading serious, sophisticated literature. I couldn't find anything at the library. Okay, so let's go with our fact books first. Finding Optimism, Russians in Alaska, Life-Changing Magic of Tidying Up, Human History of the Oceans. That's a good one. In this dauntingly comprehensive volume.
Oh my gosh, it's over 1,000 pages. I think this is the first book that we've had that's over 1,000 pages.
I feel like I saw one other one, but I don't really. Myth, the legend, the truth. Let's go with the Boundless Sea. I'd like to read more about the beautiful nature on planet Earth. I enjoy reading serious, sophisticated literature. I guess we could... Coffee first, then the world. I agree. That is too...
I feel like for, you know, looking for something serious and sophisticated, this one's very much more like...
very story-oriented.
Yeah, like it's a true story, but I feel like it sounds like one that doesn't take itself too seriously. It's more anecdotal, so it's not as like serious as I think they're looking for.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. I feel like it's the serious nature vibe that they want. Yes! Winning. Gosh, they even have like raincoat. retirement is the best. I need a good laugh, so I was looking for a comedy play. I can't get enough of Much Ado About Nothing. There's a web of lies, of love, lies, and misunderstanding circle for lover. Laugh along as their lives get turned upside down in this punny romp about jealousy and trust. So we do not have a lot. Okay, that's not a comedy. That's not a comedy. That's tragic, not funny. Oh, these are kids. I was like, what are these? I don't remember. Oh, hey.
Oh, there we go. Like oh, wait. The Weston game. Is that like...
Yeah, we had that last time. We're like detective-y.
I remember reading that one. I remember enjoying it quite a bit. But it's not... I was hoping it was like a play, but it's also more mystery than comedy. For sure.
Yeah. None of these are plays.
Paranormal horror thriller. Oh, it's Dean Koontz. Got it.
Ah, that makes more sense.
Got it.
I don't have anything.
Unless there's anything in the fantasy books. Did you go through those? Princess Bride. It's not a play.
Yeah, that's not a play. Reading it and it's good, but that's not a play.
Also, don't consider it a comedy.
Yeah.
Okay, now Discworld would probably be comedy, but not a play. But like everything about the Discworld series is just
yeah.
I would consider that to at least have comedic elements. I don't know enough about the stories to know for sure what they're considered, but like to me, based on the movies that I've seen for the Discworld, they don't take themselves too seriously.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like it wouldn't be a play, but like The Princess Bride could definitely fit along the same storylines. Wait, what was Room?
It won't be funny. It won't have
No,
any
I just
humor
wanted to
it.
see what it was. I saw the name for the character and I didn't see anything else and I was confused on the story. That's all. It was for me, not for the suggestion.
Not as a recommendation. I'm gonna go Princess Bride because it does involve a lot of humor to it. I feel like it's written in a way that would be a lot like this. Like it's, I don't know. I'm gonna try it. I have nothing else. I didn't have anything. I'm
literally didn't have a single play.
Yeah. Well, we did, but they were like super tragic, like dramatic plays. Nothing even close to funny. Good afternoon. Yeah. You know, I still have a few books selling us left over from the last flea market. I'd be happy for you to take them off my hands at next Saturday. And if not, it's always a nice opportunity to browse for items. That's it. Don't miss it, dear. Bye-bye for now. You already told me that, Tildy. I already know. Very good. Your customers seem pleased. All right. Well done. You have completed your first step toward becoming a world-class bookstore business. Now, let us see if your good sense for book recommendations also translates into a good eye for decoration. The compendium says that any good business must show proper decorum. I'm intrigued to see if you can match the Liberté's classic. Let me have a look here. Oh, well, I dare say your taste is pretty complicated, obviously. Equip 3 classy decor item. Alright, well. I did not expect that, I admit. But credit where credit is due, dear. I will introduce the next challenge to you tomorrow then. Yay!
It's like she saw you wearing your bat headband and was like, there's no way her decor could be classy.
And you know what? I can't say I blame her. Okay. Hello, dear. I could really use something with a political message. I wouldn't mind reading more female-penned literature. I can't get enough of secret history. Richard reminisces his time at an elitist college and his throes of unrequited obsession of unabashed intellectuals and ditzy decadence. That is such a tongue twister. He yearns to befriend them, sleep with them, become them, including as they indulge in ever-spiraling hedonism. Murder. Well, all right. That is a lot. Jessica, your cabinet.
Did. I got these around Thanksgiving in November and started putting them together, and I've been slowly decorating them so I'd have better storage for all my crafting stuff, and they're already full. It's fine. I don't have a problem. But yeah, I did get some new cabinets, just something to work a little bit better than the cube storage that I had before. The cube storage can be really nice, but it just didn't fit what I was trying to store, so we moved that elsewhere and I got some new stuff, and it was an excuse to go to IKEA, and I will never turn down a trip to IKEA, so yeah. It's funny because when there was somebody I was watching on YouTube yesterday, they were also organizing their sewing room, and I was like, I've been working on organizing my craft room all day. I'll take some inspiration, please. Thank you. And at one point in the video, she's like, all right, time to put my bookshelf together. And I was like, ooh, what kind of bookshelf did you get? And she starts taking the pieces out, and I'm like, that's the same color I have. We have the same bookshelf. Okay. Something about it for the crafters. And that's why I bought it, because this like mint, it's not really minty green, but this like this greenish color just called to me. I needed it. So it's like, it's 3 separate bookshelves. 2 of them have like the cabinets and drawers, and then this one's just like a bookcase, and it was the whole set. So yeah. Something with a political message.
Yeah.
Okay, that
this
one? Is it female pinned?
Probably is. No, that is the only problem. I think the political message is the main thing, though.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna go with this. We really don't have a whole lot. Beautiful, finally. Oh, coffee. Gotta keep up on this rainy day. As the day ends. Okay, that went too quickly. Gotta make coffee, gotta make coffee.
I was just about to ask if you brewed your coffee yet.
It's the only way to start the day.
Seriously.
Can't deprive our customers.
Especially right before they go grocery shopping in the store, like, they need their coffee.
Yeah.
Somebody needs a recommendation.
Honey, we're talking to the bookseller right now. I'd like to start a new series. Usually I enjoy a mystery a lot. Me too. Let's see what we have.
Seamsies.
I mean...
That does sound interesting.
It's
It's not a
series, though.
series.
Yeah. Mr. Penumbra's 24-hour bookstore.
Wait, what?
I have some digital marketing experience. So when he's hired on the night shift at Mr. Penumbra's, he's puzzled about why it's still in business. Most customers only borrow books from the highest shelves in the store. Excuse me. A fantastical quest story set in a San Francisco bookstore.
One sec.
That's definitely a contender.
I think that could definitely be a good contender. Okay. It's a 2012 novel that blends modern technology with ancient mystery, following out-of-work web designer Clay as he takes a night shift job at a strange bookstore, only to discover it's a front for a secret society and a centuries-old puzzle involving immortality, requiring him and his tech-savvy friends to use modern tools to solve it. It's a technocratic adventure. I've never heard that term used before, and suddenly I'm like, though, that's my, like, my book genre right there. Technocratic adventure.
That sounds amazing.
I've written it down. I need my Kindle because I feel like this is one that I just want to get, like, right now. I'm fine. I'm fine. Back to the game. Back to the game. That's a really good contender for this one too. I feel like that's because it's still like it's solving puzzles and like all that stuff. Like I feel like that's still a good like mystery plot.
Yeah.
And it's a series. And it's book 1.
I'm gonna recommend it because the other ones didn't seem...
Yes.
There we go. Look at us. We need to do this in real life. Hey, I'm glad I caught you. Those books you got me have really been paying off. Yay! I finally have a rough draft together for the songs. I mean, I kind of hate them all, but, you know, that's a me problem. Just gotta get over my perfectionism and stuff. Boy, we get that.
I get it.
Actually, would you give one of the songs a listen since it was inspired by your book recommendations and all? Okay. That was his demo. I even managed to pick up this old boombox at the last flea market. Oh my goodness. I hope it still works. Should be good enough to play tapes at least. Yeah, let me know what you think. Or actually, maybe I'm not ready for back yet. Dude, I get that. I'll get back to you on that. See you later, yeah? It's art class when they have you stand at your artwork and have it critiqued. And like, I was so nervous every time.
I get that.
Okay, historical settings appeal to me. I usually prefer nonfiction, and also I'm a traveler. I like reading about real places. Got anything for me, mate? Alright, let's try travel. Italy, 1947. Illustrated with delightful black and white photos of Florence, this little book captures an era of travel that has been lost to time.
So historical setting, nonfiction,
Yeah.
real place. Already, I feel like that fits all those boxes. Nice.
Brilliant. Yes. We're so good.
Whoa.
Coffee.
Recommendation.
Ah!
Oh, it pauses
paused.
the
I can see
timer
it's
for
paused.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Thank goodness. I was about to click on it when Harper came along.
Typical
Hello,
child.
Honestly. Is it okay if I read here again? Thanks. I like this corner over here. Girl, there is no room. Right, I have to go now. The last days of summer holidays should be spent at the beach. Aw, man. There's so much more I wanted to do this summer. Huh?
Said that we agree on.
Yeah.
Last few days of summer should be spent at the beach. Mm-hmm.
For sure. I haven't read nearly enough fantasy yet. What am I even going to brag about? Save school. Thought you showed up. Okay, what a week. I love animals so much, and I hate when just end. Give me a series. I'm a fan of books like Prince Caspian: The Return to Narnia. Okay.
Okay.
And we know Narnia. I don't know about everybody, but you and I, we know about Narnia. Okay, let's check out kids. No, these are not kids' books. These are kids' books.
Wait. Another Lemony Snicket book? Readers are discouraged from reading this book about a preteen training as a secret agent in a strange town. It would also be better if you avoid drinking coffee and listening to classical jazz while doing so. Book 1. Okay, so the only Lemony Snicket books I really know are the series of Unfortunate Events. And I know there was another one that I also got that was it was about an orchestra, I think. Band, orchestra. It was musical in nature, and it came with a CD, and I got that too, because that was Lemony Snicket, and I really enjoyed it. But I didn't actually realize that Lemony Snicket had any other books. Not that I've gone looking in a while. It took me a while to read all there are 13 books in the series of Unfortunate Events books. So okay, that was very cool. I wasn't expecting to see Lemony Snicket on here. I don't know why.
Yeah, I didn't know
very valid books,
else.
but this just sounds really interesting. So I'll have to go back and look. But yeah, I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
I feel like that could be a good contender. That feels very like Narnia-esque, you know?
A little bit, yeah. I feel like there's more to it than they're like putting in the description.
Yeah, this is like the very beginning of the series kind of a thing, so
yeah.
This one could also be a really good contender, actually.
I might go with Redwall.
I feel like
It's
this
got,
one
first
fits
of
a
all,
little
it's
bit
got
better.
animals in it. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
definitely a series, so it's not gonna just end. And it is a little bit like Narnia, like where there's like
There's
talking
action
animals.
and
There's
yeah,
there's
and
like a
this is
whole
like
like
a fabled sword. It feels like there's going to be like nobility involved in it, that kind of thing, which kind of feels similar to Narnia and like the storyline of it. So yeah, I feel like
yeah.
yeah.
Oh yay! I love the animals in Redwall. I need to go back and I feel like I at least almost read it. Like I thought about it. I know I've seen it on bookshelves. I just don't remember if I actually got it. We're out of crime books.
Came back.
I don't know if it's worth making more coffee. It might be the end of the day.
You know, the most terrible thing right now is that I don't know when you're talking about the coffee in the game and coffee in real life.
Play some music. Yeah, let's buy some coffee. All right. What's up? I'd like to read more about the beautiful nature of planet Earth. Fact books are my usual go-tos. I wouldn't mind challenging myself really. Okay. So, fact book.
Interesting.
Various phenomena of the age of human intervention in nature on a scale of 5 stars.
I don't know that that's quite what they would be looking for in terms of like nature.
Yeah. It's definitely an option if we have nothing else, but
Yeah. I feel like we can probably find better though. Okay, well that looks really interesting. Definitely a coffee table book.
yeah. Glass castle. It's not nature. Somebody else. This was. I think you had gone to the bathroom.
I have my headphones on. I remember hearing the name and being like, "Oh my gosh, that's a book." So.
I mean. It's not very long though.
Yeah, I don't know that that's quite the nature book they were intending either, but that's a fun one.
This is self-help. Let's look at travel. Have you always wanted to meet a dinosaur? Easy. Just hop down on Icelandic volcano and check at the core. They should hopefully still be there.
You know, I've never actually read Journey to the Center of the Earth, but now I feel like I should have.
Yeah. Same.
Don't think this is quite what she was looking for either, but
yeah. Very Shelley. Yeah, that's not
interesting.
That's a memoir, so I wouldn't really say.
Anything in like the kids' books, maybe? Fruits basket. Okay. I
That's a
feel like it
classic.
can be very telling when we're like, oh, okay.
Right. Little Mermaid, The Ugly Duckling, Paradise, it's a Raven. Okay, so
I almost feel like that first fact book that we looked at, that one.
this John Green one.
Yeah, it's
Probably
still
the
talking about,
closest.
it's like Age of Human Intervention, but it's still talking about nature. And it is a little bit longer.
Yeah. We'll try it. Kind of don't have anything else. I don't know.
Literally
but it
had nature mentioned in the description. Thank you very much.
Can't be that picky in a used bookstore, okay?
Just because it was about the human
Traumatized all over
intervention in nature doesn't mean it wasn't about nature.
Exactly.
Okay.
Did you know I'm a really good finder? I always find the best stuff around here. Last time I found some really rare treats. And the time before that, my Baba and I bought some really good paint. That was so fun. I think this time I'll look for some sunglasses. How many treasures have you found yet? Think you could beat my record? Buy 7 items at the flea market. I already bought some. Does that count? Well, good luck trying. Challenge accepted. So, I don't want to jinx it, but I think I'm actually starting to like this. I finally told Lux, our drummer, that I've been doing some songwriting, and they've been begging me to show them. But I reckon I want to wait until Moira is back, because I don't want to do this without her. You might have noticed that I could be a bit scatterbrained, and Lux is even. Moira is our facto leader, but she went on a big backpacking tour this summer, so the band's been on a bit of a break. Anyway, once she's back, we'll go for it. For the whole album release and all. If she likes my songs, that is. I hope she'll like my songs. Oh, another thing I meant to ask. Your books are all secondhand, right? Got some for a donation? Because I found some old music learning material, just a few small booklets, but if it inspires someone else to pick up music, that'd be dope as hell. Okie dokie, thanks for taking those off my hands. I'll be on my way now. Cheers!
Just a few booklets, huh? It's like
Yeah, it was a
30
lot.
bucks.
Right? Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. I'm looking for the next book in a series. However, I'd prefer a story without a plot twist. I really enjoyed The Gunslinger. The last gunslinger's treacherous search for his ancient adversary leads across the alternate reality west. A path full of monsters, demons, and sacrifice led to his ultimate destination, the Dark Tower.
Is this Stephen
that-
King?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it is. Because I was like picturing the novel, especially once it said the Dark Tower. I recognize that.
Okay, it's
sure.
the first of the Dark Tower series.
Okay.
I feel like that's on my list to read. So, like, because it just says The Gunslinger, I was kind of like, oh, okay. And then as I'm reading it, I'm like, this, like, The Gunslinger sounds like a Western, but, like, this is much more than a Western. And then when they said The Dark Tower, I was like, it's all coming together. Okay. Story without a plot twist. You're looking... Okay, well that sounds adorable.
Yeah.
I feel like Terry Pratchett could be a really good one too if you're looking for like a good series in general. And
Yeah.
like the Gunslinger is this weird like Western sci-fi whatever like mix of genres, but I feel like because of that, there's a lot of different series you could get into, and I think Terry Pratchett is one of them.
Yeah. Okay, this is a comic book. Let's just check out. I feel like I want to recommend the Discworld. I feel like that would be a good one, like you said.
And I don't think it has like it. I don't think any of the books really. I mean, I don't know. I haven't read any of them yet, but I don't think they're like ones that would really have like a plot twist. Like they have twists and turns in them, but they're not like
not a true plot twist.
They're not Sixth Sense plot twists. Yeah. We're gonna use that forever as our like if you want to talk plot twists, like, that's your scale.
Yeah. It's not on that level, you know. Okay, let's wait. Oh. I wanted to talk to you if you don't mind. Look, I'm a little embarrassed for getting you involved in my plant rescue scheme last time you should be. I'm sure it must have been a lot to have some stranger hand plant, although it looks really good there. Maybe I did make one good choice that day. I have to admit, I was feeling a little summer break must be getting to me. How so? Oh, you know, I function best on routine, so whenever I have a long break from me, I sort of, well, fall apart. Yeah. I don't know. Just feeling a little irrational lately, but it's fine. Yep, all good. That's how I respond to things. Once my plant science classes start again, it'll be just fine. Anyway, all my friends are gone for the break. You know, fancy holidays on boats, planes, and the like. So that's probably why I can't stop babbling to you. Sorry about that. I'll leave you to it for the day, yeah? See you around. Okay, but can I buy... Is it too late? Everyone else is here. Annie, can you go back so I can buy a plant? I need a fact book because I want to acquire knowledge. I'm not into that historical though. I couldn't find anything at the library. Okay, nothing historical. That's fictional.
Wait, what was the last one? Oh, that would be more historical though, never mind.
Yeah.
So, information but not history.
Yeah. This is a memoir, so that probably wouldn't... That's not, like, gaining knowledge, necessarily.
I mean...
but
that's, like...
Bet.
I guess it's not really... Like, it is history, but not in the same way. It's not like, here's all of, like, the wars throughout history and ancient cultures and things like that.
Yeah.
There's another one, like, how do you define historical stuff? Like, what is your definition?
Yeah. Let's just go with this one, I guess. Some of these people are so picky.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so we could buy any of these if we want to. Classic travel fact. It's classic and fantasy.
You gonna go ginkgo tree?
I kind of feel like I do want to go ginkgo tree.
We have a lot that affects classic travel and fact already, I feel like. So the things that the ginkgo tree impacts feels different, and I kind of like
More
that.
worth it. Yeah. I agree. Alright, let's do it. Okay. I think her stuff is too expensive. Yeah. Anything I would get the armchair, I think, but we're not there yet.
Can you imagine armchair with the coffee maker? Would be unstoppable.
Oh my gosh. People would never leave. I would never leave. No. Let's open up and then collect some seashells. Okay. While you have more than one shelf equipped, you can cycle through them. Okay. I'm a fan of world-renowned detectives. I wouldn't mind challenging myself to a really long read, and I'm not a bit of world-renowned detectives. Okay.
All right, Agatha Christie, Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
I know there's going to be more, but like when you say like world-renowned detectives, there you go.
Miss Marple. Miss Marple.
That's Agatha Christie. But yeah, like Miss Marple or Poirot would be another good one.
Yeah, let's see. Because she wants... I got, Poirot. Hercule Poirot. She wants a longer read as well. Okay.
Is her stream still going? It's still going, right? It looks like it.
Looks like it to me.
I had it up on one of my screens to keep an eye on things, and it like started the video over, and I'm like, but
oh, that's weird.
Yeah, and I can't. There we go. Sorry, that was just really weird. It just suddenly jumped back. I don't know why I didn't even touch it. Okay, I'm back.
Okay, Okay.
That sounds interesting. That's only 336 pages. Okay.
Baker Bronson. Catch no one knows their identity as pressure builds a collection of perfect strangers confess their deepest fears in this tender, mysterious, and funny story. So Agatha Christie's is only 280. Sherlock Holmes, that's 307. It's 272. $255.
Was that, did you say 355 or 255?
255.
Okay.
Yeah. I think this one is the longest. World-renowned detectives, but it's like...
It does involve, like, it's Sherlock Holmes-esque, even if it's not Sherlock Holmes directly. I feel like it could still fit the bill. Because it relies on knowledge of Sherlock Holmes, because that's what spurs the whole thing. Should be interesting.
Nice. They liked it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, duh.
We suggested it. Of course you would like it.
Obviously. It's raining. Not the best beach day, huh? I didn't even look at that. I should have.
I didn't even think about that either. It's fine.
Looking for more seashells. But we need one more. Hello, important question. Can just anyone write a book? Like, could I make one right now? Sure. Because I think books are pretty cool. I read loads of them already. Probably 25 or maybe 20. I would probably need a photo of myself for the biography.
Yeah, that's the first thing we need to think about.
Right? Most famous author in the world. Easy. I could draw a picture for the cover too. A dragon probably. Maybe even a horse. Guess I'm a writer now. Get ready to sell my work soon.
You know, sometimes I really miss the innocence of being a kid and thinking in that way.
Who am I to bring her down with, like, logistical things like chapters in your book? Like, psh.
Right. Did you make coffee, by the way?
Oh, I'm glad you reminded me. I'll get the music, too. Okay. Hi, hello! Bonus points if it's from this century, and I like escaping into fantasy worlds. But don't give me romance. I hate those pesky love triangles. I do understand. Let's see what we have.
That's entirely fair. It's fine.
Yeah. Cross-dressing thieves, aspiring pirates, sadistic. You had me at cross-dressing thieves. I mean, honestly.
I read multiple Londons. Yes, you read that right. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay.
I love when a description gets sassy like that, you know? Like...
It's like when you read updates for Peak, and you're just like, I love the sassy updates.
Yes. Prepare yourself for a thrilling trilogy brimming with magic, lots of magic, more magic, and angst.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the... Like, I'd have to see a little bit more about the book to know if, like, the angst is gonna get me. Because, you know, sometimes it's that kind of, like, angst where I'm just like, I feel embarrassed for you and I need to, like, step away to, like...
Yeah, that secondhand embarrassment.
Yeah.
But
so
I like
really
B. Schwab, so... Okay, well,
yeah,
that's
it sounds really
an
good.
option. Yeah.
And it doesn't sound like there's, like, a lot of romance in this one to worry about, so...
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna...
Okay.
That's not...
Yeah, that's not...
Yeah.
That's not the fantasy you want. I'm the cast... Leave your life away for some chance to get immortality or live free. You did 80. Okay, that's not quite the fantasy. I feel like they're...
Yeah.
Here we go. Siren Queen. Magic weaves itself into every fiber of Golden Age, where survival isn't guaranteed, as magic binds those seeking fame to a future of blood, sweat, and sacrifices. In order to make it, Luli Wei may have to give up everything, including she lives in this stunning historical fantasy. 'Tis an option, but it does include romance. I feel
It does
like
include romance. I know they mentioned love triangles specifically, but they were like no romance.
Yeah.
So I feel like even this one would be like a last
it would
resort.
be, yeah, because it's gonna kind of focus on that a bit.
Yeah.
This is sci-fi, so not quite what they're looking for. There is this one.
That would be definitely be a fantasy world, and it wouldn't focus on romance.
And it's from this century.
Yeah.
What's this last one? Okay, that's not. It's historical fantasy.
I don't think that's like that's not the kind of story for like escaping.
Yeah. Yay! Can't wait to get lost in this world. Good.
There's only so lost you can get in that world because it is a disc, so just full circle.
Well, guys, it's been great. We're gonna cut it. We're gonna cut it here. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. Give me something with a thrilling case and a dashing detective. I could go for a tragic story, and I adore crime novels. Duh, because you like a thrilling case and a dashing detective.
Okay, where's that Sherlock Holmes book? Do we still have that? I don't know if it's like tragic necessarily, or the Poirot. We had one, right?
Yeah, the murder of Roger Ackroyd. Robert's a twist you might not see coming as Detective Hercule Poirot takes retirement to review the crime scene. All signs point to a locked room gone in.
Definitely secret passageway. I don't actually know the story, so that could be 100% wrong. I'm not like trying to give away a plot here, but usually when they're like, no one could have gotten into that room, I'm like, secret passage. This is an old house because that's where all these stories are going to take place. Like, obviously, there's a secret passage that like one single person knows. Wait, you have a cycle shelves thing.
Yeah, it's just for kids.
Oh. I'm not excited. It's fine.
Mr. Metal series. It's disastrous attempts at being helpful. Like putting a growing spell in a wash tub to help with laundry, or mistaking glue for treacle that he uses to spruce up his aunt's pudding. Sounds like Amelia Bedelia, honestly.
I was gonna say, that's like Amelia Bedelia, but a little more magical.
Yeah. Which sounds delightful, actually.
It does. Because it also gave me a little bit of like a Sword in the Stone kind of vibe, you know?
Yeah.
I also love that Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children is there because, y'all, if you have the choice between watching the movie and reading the books, read the books. Please, 100% read the books.
Yeah. But
movies were like just okay, but yeah, they get pretty spooky. But they're such good stories, and I feel like the movie just didn't do it justice. It's sort of like the first attempt at Series of Unfortunate Events where it felt rushed, and I think Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children would do much better as a series like they did with A Series of Unfortunate Events the next time around, and really just like give it the time it needs to be able to like fully show the story. So read books.
Yeah, because there's too
please.
much going on in that for one movie. Like, I mean, there's a bunch of books, but even in the first book, there's just so many stories to tell that, like, you're not getting a good sense of it.
Yeah, you're getting so much background on, like, the kids and everything at the home, and, like, you're learning about their, like, history and everything, and there's just so much to it that, like, the movie just can't do it justice. And it's not necessarily the movie's fault. They can only put so much in the time they have allotted. It's just there's a lot of story within a single book. And for anyone who doesn't know, the premise is really cool because the author finds these, like, pictures in, like, thrift shops and stuff, and it's, like, old photos that are... It's not really Photoshop, but they were, like, layered on top of each other, so, you know, they have, like, things that shouldn't be able to exist, or, like, I'm gonna say, like, freak show style people kind of things. I can't find the words to explain. It's really cool how they took those pictures and turned that into, like, the story that we have here. It's all, and they'll show those pictures in the books too. That's all. I'm done. Back to the game. I really loved the books. Okay.
It was really good.
It was a unique concept. Okay. Gosh.
Anyway.
Right.
Okay, this one sounds intriguing as well. I don't see anything with, like, a dashing detective per se. The only one would be Hercule Poirot, but he's, like, coming from retirement. I don't know how dashing he would be.
He has a mustache. Duh. I don't actually know. I don't know much about the other one either.
Yeah,
it's not really a tragic story.
I mean, this one's kind of tragic, I guess. Told in a dual timeline. We all perspective during her first year in Los Angeles, so Margot finds her mother's body in her Koreatown apartment. But it says, give me something with a thrilling case, dashing detective. So I kind of feel like this doesn't quite fit that bill. It says I could go for a tragic story, but I don't. I mean... Yeah, I guess let's go with Hercule Poirot. Okay, all right.
He is.
His descriptions,
he is fascinating. Man. Thank you. The Mina Lee book would have been a really good second, though, because it does sound very intriguing.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like there's some tragedy in there, too. Could have been interesting, but... Can't have too many Miss Peregrine's for peculiar children. Exactly, everybody. Exactly.
Wait for me. We got some stuff to talk about. Finally, someone who appreciates my book suggestions.
Okay. Honey, we're talking to the bookseller right now. Don't get me one of those super heavy books, and fantasy books are just not my cup of tea. But I want something with a romance plot line. Okay, well, I can't talk to you because you don't like fantasy. Okay, but romance. All right, so drama. Okay. A super heavy book, so this is probably too much. Okay, interesting. Romance, so romance. Oh, this was a tough book to read. Not romance, though.
I was gonna say I don't think I ever ended up reading it, but I don't think that's gonna even a little bit hit what they're looking for.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So it's definitely not romance, but that's, yeah.
Wasn't that made into a movie? Yeah, Extremely Loud and Incredibly
Pretty
Close.
sure.
I think that was a movie.
Yeah.
Fairly recently.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember seeing this last time.
Not...
Oh, man. Yeah, 1984.
Okay. These are fact book. No, travel. These are fact books. These are crime. I guess we could look here.
Not an MLM.
I know my brain had to get past that. Toxic positivity. Huh. Okay. PlayToTwins run for president. Animorphs again. Okay, yeah, that's too fantasy.
I don't think you need those with the bill.
Okay.
Is there... There's a part of me that's like, but is there fantasy that doesn't come across as fantasy, you know? Like... They're looking for a romance plot line, and I'm like, they say no fantasy, but... Wait, was that a... What was that last book? Who was it? That was Terry Pratchett?
Terry Pratchett.
Oh, okay. It's just not part of the Discworld series.
Okay, fantasy for kids. Love story. A maybe love story. As on her wedding day and is taken. Okay.
It, like, is right on that line, like, how that's gonna pull into fantasy, but it is very much a romance plot line. It's just, I can see the fantasy in it.
It's really
not
short.
Like the heaviest. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's not a super heavy book. This could be an option if we can't find anything else.
Yeah. This is a good option. Um, oh, children's tales. That's not gonna dance. Moving castle series. Need to house it. Looking after a house that moves through space and time, and a princess, stray dog, and a gift.
I didn't actually realize there was a sequel to Howl's Moving Castle. I mean, I've only seen the movie, so you know, there's that. I just never actually realized that there was more than just Howl's Moving Castle.
I have to read that.
Interesting.
I am gonna say this is probably our best bet.
We can give it a try. I don't think we have much else that like fits the romance plotline.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, beautiful! Thank goodness, because nothing else was really.
They said
I feel
no
like it was light
fantasy,
enough in
and
fantasy.
I was like, yeah, it's not like dragons, castles.
Yeah, it's just like barely in the fantasy realm.
Yeah.
They're like the author's like dipping their toe into fantasy.
Yeah.
A hint. So.
Oh man, we're doing so good.
No, we're making so much money. Welcome to the Mega Marché and a happy Mega Savings Day to you.
And you do.
Yay! You are part of the mundane event that is Mega Savings Day.
So fair.
Yep, this is how I greet people today. Sorry about that. Every Monday, a lot of the supermarket products are by $1. And Cassie, my boss, was all the merchants who are set up here in the participate. She's personally kicked people out before, believe it or not, so it's sort of mandatory. But maybe you'll enjoy the bustle, yeah? I gotta be back in there now. Okay. Wow. I'm sorry, I have to pick up my kid in a bit. I want something easy, entertaining, and uncomplicated, but I'm not a fan of horror at all. I'm a fan of books like Working Songs of Buxtonbury. That's a travel book. Collection of traditional shanties and sea songs by sailors and dock workers around Buxtonbury Harbor. Contains some old classics as well as lesser known songs like the net-eating shark and even the seagulls like a. Okay, so what do we have
a
for
good
travel?
sea shanties, so
Yeah. How many castles in 7 days? Stephen is a fan of castles, and he always manages to visit one wherever he travels. On his effective quest to see the most castles in the world, even compares the Czech Republic, Thuringia. I probably said that wrong, so sorry, everybody. And Wales, and this hilarious travel. That actually sounds like it could be a possibility. That sounds delightful.
yeah, I feel like that would fit the bill. Let's see what else there is, but yeah. I feel like that's a good one.
This is a George Orwell memoir, but he tells of his time fighting fascists in the Spanish Civil War, so that does not sound a little heavier. Entertaining. Yeah.
Yeah.
We do have fact books. I don't have to kill your houseplants. I need that. Troglobites don't bite. What does life look like in total darkness? It's much more busy than you would think. Get to know the most fascinating cave dwellers, from worms to snails, spiders, crustaceans, insects, fish, amphibians, and even the occasional mammalian visitor. So that sounds cool, but I don't know.
I don't think that's gonna
Buxtonbury Crochet Collection.
Sold. Crochet your favorite Bookstonian icons and create your own pocket-sized versions of our beautiful town. 120 patterns sold. Oh my gosh, I can crochet the mobile bookshop. Dog, plants, many more.
A real book.
Can we please make this into a real book? 100% would buy.
Please and thank you. Yeah. History of mosses. That doesn't feel as entertaining as it sounds like they want. I kind of feel like how many castles in 7 days would definitely fit the bill better.
I agree.
That one. Nice and light. I don't know about that. As long as you like it. The game keeps freezing today. Okay. Oh, gotta make more coffee. Yes, I've got a sec. Oh my gosh, we are so low on bugs. Hi, you're the highlight of my route. I'm looking for a new pastime and could use some ideas. However, dry books can be a bit boring. A new pastime? Okay, do you want horrible science? Do you want to learn how not to kill a houseplant? Plants are a good pastime. Wait! Looks a berry crochet collection.
And I don't find that to be a dry book at all. I think that sounds like a lot of fun.
Let's try it.
Yes! Let me just sit over here and gloat as I crochet.
We're not obsessed, you guys. We're not obsessed.
Another one on the dark side.
Yes. Got him hooked.
Like how you didn't want to go for my dry books pun, and then you went for the crochet pun. It's fine. I see how it is.
Of course, of course.
Do you need to make more coffee, or are we too close to the end of the day?
I think we're at the end of the day.
There's leftover coffee. Do we get to drink it all?
I'm gonna go with yes. I don't see any other option. We don't want to be wasteful.
Agreed. Would never want to be wasteful.
Yeah. Sweet. Finish that for Harper.
Nice. Don't forget our coffee.
And music.
So funny because every time the music starts, I'm like, wow, that it's too early. We haven't even had our coffee yet.
Oh my gosh, I know, right? Okay. Some more coffee soon. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so upset we don't have any crime books. Okay. Sorry, I have to pick up my kid in a bit. You can't go wrong with a play and something for... Have anything... 6 part 1. Play. Wait. Yeah, these are classics. Okay.
I feel like this could be very similar.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for this. Oh, I forgot about the series.
Oh, I didn't even see that in their request. That's my bad, too.
I focused on everything but that. Listen, I'm over here like, is there ever gonna be a book that is just one instead of like a whole series? And they're like, yeah, sorry guys, we don't have any crime books. We are a used bookstore. Okay? This is traumatizing me again. Alright. Sorry, I have to pick up my kid in a bit. Everybody's got to pick up their kids. Don't come here in a hurry. Looking for something with a detective. I don't usually enjoy dry books, though. I can't get enough of The Girl Who Fire.
Is that along the same lines of the girl with the dragon tattoo, or is that a different?
It's part of that series.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't I don't have a lot to go with.
I feel like we could
detective.
still go into fantasy a little bit and find something.
Yeah. Mysterious and gothic. This
Can I see the description for the girl who played with fire?
Yeah.
So crime thriller. Okay. Alright. I just wanted to like make sure I had an understanding of the story as we go into these. Murderbot Diaries. I don't think that's really what they're looking for, but
we all just want space to have an existential crisis and binge watch our favorite program.
Yep.
I really feel for that murder bot.
Poor thing.
Oh
yeah, I remember reading this one. It was so cute. Not what they're looking for, but so cute.
Not at all. This is also really good movie, but not what she's looking for.
No.
Nope. No. Librarians fighting fascism. In here feature Wild West. Not what they're looking for, I don't think. Also not. What a time to not have any crime novels.
I'll be okay. We'll make it. We've got other options here. I'm sure we'll find something.
Yes. Maybe.
That's not gonna be.
That's definitely not. Yeah. It took me a second. I was like, that sounds familiar. That's why. Traumatized an entire generation. Fox Badger, Mole, and the other inhabitants of Farthingwood as they strike out trying to find a new home.
Not gonna be what she's looking for, though.
No, I was just trying to see if I recognized it, but
I don't.
The Benedict Society. Their mission: find out what's happening at the Learning Institute for the Very Enlightened. Contains buckets of friendship, weird invention, and adventure.
I think I started watching this TV. This was a show on Netflix, I think.
Yes, I think
and
you're
I
right.
started
and I
watching it, and I don't think I ever ended up finishing it. It wasn't a time where I could really like stick to a show, but like it was very intriguing, and I need to go back and watch it. But I remember this, and it was very interesting. I don't know if it's
a maybe.
Yeah, it
it's like our last
exactly,
ditch effort.
but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Complete peanuts. Not what you want, but cute. Garden versus.
That's not gonna be it either.
Definitely not. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Let's. These are dramas. Romantic comedy. I think this is supposed to be a bit of mystery as well, but I don't think it has a detective. I don't know.
Interesting.
Huh. Yeah, not what she's looking for, I don't think, but it does sound cool. Not quite the mystery.
Like it is, but not like a detective kind of mystery.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, wait a second, why are these names so familiar, Bridgerton?
Yeah, that she's definitely not like Bridgerton.
Yeah, no. Definitely not.
Yeah.
Let's see, and then we went through the classics. I don't think we had much.
I think this is as close as we get.
Wasn't there another one in fantasy that was close?
The fishermen or the willows, but they seem more like horror than anything.
That's true. Yeah, I think I was thinking of the fisherman as a possibility, but it is also less mystery and more horror, so
yeah. I'm gonna go with the Series Benedict Society. It's about as close. It's definitely nothing like The Girl Who Played with Fire, but oh well.
it would have been
Can't win 'em
at least
all.
we tried. Because it would have been the same if we were like, sorry, we have nothing, so.
Yeah.
Do you need to redo the coffee?
Yeah, thank you. Wow, you really collected those shells for me. Sure did. Thanks, you're probably really nice and stuff. Duh. But I don't really like marine biology anymore. I'm gonna be an astronaut anyway, and they probably don't even look at shells. So you can keep them. Have fun doing science with them or something. Now I gotta go talk to that turtle I saw over there. Bye! Girl after my own heart, honestly. I need something with loads of cool animals. I won't read it if it's super dry, though. Do you have anything like Journey to the... Entertaining yet educational travel log exploring a sunburned country, also known as Australia. About the cultural history, landscape, flora, and fauna. That sounds interesting. It's not totally about animals though, so we'll keep that on the
Okay, but
back
I
burner.
remember reading the description of Journey to the Center of the Earth, and it was about dinosaurs, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Okay, that's about like places, food detectives, camper van destinations. About facts. Outer shores of love. Not grammar. House plants. Crying in H Mart.
Okay.
Okay, well, let's look at our kids' book. No. Not really. No.
The Farthingwood one does have a lot of animals in it, but I don't think it's similar to Journey to the Center of the Earth?
No, I don't think so. I can try. I don't remember what all was here. No. Okay.
Did we look in the caustics as well?
Dracula, Journey to the West. Some folktales and legends. Shine. Politics and religion. This story play. Fairy tale. The Ugly Duckling. I'm gonna try this and see. I don't see anything focused on animals. Flora and fauna.
I mean, we can give it a try.
Yeah, I just don't really have anything. Oh, yay! Oh, good. Phew! Thank goodness. You really never know, like, what's going to be, like, close and what's not for some of these.
Especially with everything selling so quickly.
Yeah.
Coffee?
I think the day's ending. It only just, like, did its thing, so we could use it, but I saw it getting a little darker.
Oh, you know what I thought about just now?
What?
The mix of a fish market smell with the smell of coffee.
Oh,
so sorry, everyone.
My, who decided to sail in deck. 3 maritime decoration. Look at y'all, seaworthy. Does your vessel have a name? SS Campy, I like that. Sure about that. It's a bit unusual, but, well, why not? Very good. I'd say you're ready for... Would you like to see my special offers? Could have gotten the awning.
That'd be so cute.
Alright, goal 180. It's... I think the raw fish is something we can feed the dog, maybe? I don't know. Ask me, you should cook it sooner rather than later. Tastes best grilled or in a stew, but if you don't eat fish, maybe share it with our story over... That's what I thought. Alright. Okay. Let's people. Yes, buddy, yes. Oh, such a good boy. Seems like he enjoys fish. Yay! That's not what I wanted to do. Can I? But that's not what I wanted to do either. Oh, yep, that's exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted the
Good job.
lighthouse. Sometimes my accidents pay off. Okay. Retirement is the best. I tend to lean a little more nonfiction. And if there's animals, that's a plus. Okay, everybody with their nonfiction. How to Train a Super Dog. Okay, that's animals. That is not about birds. I saw that in a video. Birds. These are what? Travel? Why don't we offer up... It's either the Encyclopedia of Birds or the Origin of Species.
What's the short history of everything?
From Atoms to Galaxies, this popular science book takes readers on a wild journey through the past, uncovering the secrets of our fascinating universe for all of those readers out there who are interested in your... I guess that could be an option too.
It could be an option, but it does call it a science book, and you know, while they say nonfiction, science is very specific, so I don't know if that's quite what they're looking for.
We heard this one. It's got animals. I don't know if it's quite what they want. Yay, it is!
Nice.
Sweet. Oh, I didn't make coffee or start this thing. Oh my gosh, I just got, like, involved.
It's okay, it's our first day at the fish market. You're allowed to be distracted.
Yeah, it's kind of a lot. Hello. It's nice today, isn't it? I'm enjoying the cool breeze out here. Summer might be coming to an end. Oh, that reminds me, I have an invitation for you. The youngsters have been organizing a bonfire at the beach for the last night of summer. It's always great fun. I'm sure you've made some friends by now. They will want to see you. And of course, I shall like to see you there as well. You've been a great help to us townsfolk ever since you arrived. This is what our Buxtonbury community is all about. We rely on each other. And I'm very happy to know that we can rely on you. Yo, it's getting a bit chilly, right? Can't wait to show off my new cardigan soon. I've been knitting from this cool pattern my granddad sent me.
Klaus, you're my favorite!
We are now besties, Klaus. It has these really wide arms, so it kind of makes you look like a bat!
Sold. Where's the pattern?
Honestly, can I have it? I don't know. Could be a dope look for autumn. Duh.
100% dope look for autumn. Okay. New goal.
Honestly. There's gonna be a dope beach bonfire on the 28th since it's the last day of summer. We should check it out together. Then I could finally introduce you to a few friends of mine. I'll be there. Sick. I promise. Everyone is super cool. You're gonna have loads of fun. Hope I'll see you on the 28th then. Later. Oh my gosh, you'll definitely see me. I need to see your card. Ahoy, I usually prefer nonfiction. Also, I'm gonna need at least 450 pages, but usually I find advice books a bit dull. Okay. Well, what do we got? Finding optimism. That sounds like advice to me.
Wait. Go back, because it's solar punk inspired work. Interesting. It definitely is advice, but I saw solar punk and I was like, hold on, I'm gonna need to go back for a second. Okay.
Yeah, never heard that.
Okay.
This is the
I
best.
mean,
That's the longest I have. Beautiful.
okay.
Beautiful. We got very lucky with that.
Yeah. Coffee? Oh, it's almost
Goodness
out.
gracious. Yeah, it's gotta.
It's
Can't
gotta
think of the
cool
term I'm trying to
down.
use. That's it. That's the word. It's the end of the day. Stray dog. Hey, he's following you. Seems like he really wants to stay with the bookshop. Would you like to take him home with you? Duh. Oh, he's excited. Guys, we have a puppers. Now he just needs a proper name. Do we want Buddy, Behemoth, or Bailey? Jessica, I will give you this choice. You choose a name.
I think Behemoth is a really funny name, but I kind of want to go with Bailey. I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know. Both are good.
His nickname could be Moth.
Okay, you want to go Behemoth?
Let's go Behemoth. Let's just be fun.
All right. Moth it is. Great. It looks like he already responded to that. Aww. Guys, we adopted a puppers. Okay, one last look. I don't think we meet. We make a great pair. Okay. What? Eh. No, we didn't make enough for the awning. That's okay. That's all right.
Next time.
Hopefully, yeah.